Hello, hello. Hey, Raiden. You are first, I see. Glad you can make it. Hope things are alright for you. Okay. Let's cross our fingers that we have a slightly more pleasant experience with Diablo 4 Hardcore. As in, the game won't crash in the middle of us fighting. Or, you know, better yet, not crash at all. The game doesn't stutter. You know, we don't die. Yo, Trinked Bear. Hype Train Conductor badge. That's pretty cool. You do be a Hype Train Conductor. Hope you're doing well, dude. Okay. It is time for Paladin stuff. You have that? Apparently you do. You have the moderator badge. 1 year sub. Dude, that's insane. 1 year sub. I feel like I've it's kind of crazy. I feel like I've barely I say this all the time, but I still feel like I've barely streamed at all. I need to stream more. And then right next to that is the Hype Train Conductor. What's this current Hype Train Conductor? So I don't know if it's like the last person that started the Hype Train is what that is for this channel. I'm assuming. I don't know. You've been here for me? You definitely have. Do not worry. That is very much known. And I'm so thankful you're so generous, dude. Like, I still am always thankful and glad that you guys enjoy hanging out here. Even coming by and saying hello. So. It is a reminder of just, you know, keep doing my thing and set up a nice place to just like vibe and chill. Although, unfortunately, it seems like Diablo wants to act up again. It's funny because I said that I was going to reset my game, or like reset my computer and do some troubleshooting, but it started acting fine as we played towards the end, and I'm like, well, I don't want to mess that up, so let me just not do any of that. But honestly, I should have still done it. It's a little loud. Let me turn that down for myself. Am I done playing Marvel Rivals? I mean, not like permanently. Thanks for the bit, Tranked. I appreciate it, dude. Wait, there should be a... You should be able to use TTS with that. I need to go check that out. I'm gonna make a note here for myself. Let's see. You didn't have the TTS to it? Okay, okay. So I didn't know if it would still, like, make the little pog... Like, sometimes they read emotes as well, so... I just want to make sure that works if people do just choose to do that. Why does the little animation look like the Altera logo from Subnautica? I do not get that reference, unfortunately. I have not played Subnautica.
Love you, buddy.
Thanks again for the bit, Trank. I love you too. I think it works. Play Subnautica. I could definitely put that on the list. I think there's a voting or a request system on the new banner that I put down below. I'm trying to make a little profile so that way you guys can see games that I've played pretty much, not just on stream, but like pretty much in my whole life, so that way you know what I have played. Or maybe I should only reserve it for games that I played on stream. I think I'll actually do that. Because, especially if it's a game I haven't played in a long time, I've virtually forgotten it, I'd have a little bit more incentive of playing it on stream, you know? Me playing Subnautica would be so good. Now, so when it comes to Subnautica, question, is the first one important, or do I just play the second one? Or both? Well, I mean, if I play the first one, I would try to do the second one as well. Next month, I'm actually going to be playing, apparently, I didn't even realize this till today, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 is coming out. So I will definitely be playing Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid 4, if I can get my computer to function those games. I will be playing those next month on their release. You're not sure, never played it, but love watching it? Okay, okay. Worst case scenario, I can do my own quick little like search of, is it important to play 1 and 2? Usually the internet will have answers like that. This shouldn't be too big of a... Play 1 for lore? Oh, okay, okay. I didn't see that right away. Okay, yeah, no, then I'll play... I can play the first one. I'll give it a shot. And if I like it enough... Like, I do like trying to complete all the games, especially games that you guys request, because it is a huge incentive. But I know I do need to still factor in of... If I don't enjoy playing it enough, then I really shouldn't be playing it. I have to, like, stop myself from doing that, ironically enough. Because, like, I want to appease people, and sometimes I just kind of ignore myself. But that's like a... That's a whole other issue. And it's not even just like a stream thing, it's more like a people-pleasing type of thing. Which sucks, because it's like... I would still like to do it just because I like doing stuff for people. LARP. It's crazy. Dude, it's so crazy that people are using that as a term now. And the people that I hear use it most of the time don't even know what LARP actually means or originated from. Which is crazy. It makes me feel like a boomer. So I'm like, do you even know what that means? I've taught some people what that actually means, like originally. When do you top grifters and top... Oh, grifters. Top gifters and cheers reset? That's a good question. It should be once a month. If you expand it with the little... There should be like a gray, like... I don't know what shape that's called. What is that shape called? It's like a rounded rectangle. Below the... Like to essentially expand the tab of like the gifts, the subs, and the bits, and... It'll say monthly top cheers or monthly top whatever, like clippers, and it says it resets in 3 days. So it looks like every month. So it's pretty much the beginning of every month is when it resets. From the looks of that. I think that's universal. LARPing originally meant live action role playing. I'm glad at least someone knows what that actually meant. But like some people would use it. Now it's used. Yeah, no, for sure. I figured since you knew the first one, you knew. But yeah, no, it's essentially just to be a fake fan. But it is kind of funny. How many gifts you've got? It still doesn't show that though. I think that's kind of like lame. Hold on, let me see. Well, let me change the screen. I don't need it to lower the background. I think that was like for optimization testing. I don't like that it goes such a low frame. Oh, it reset. Okay, that's why. It doesn't really need to go over 120 to be honest. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care that much about the background part, as long as it doesn't look terrible. Let me see here. There is... I don't know why it doesn't show... I wish you could do both, honestly. I forgot how to navigate these things. Free sub of game? Wait, what? I don't know what that means. Oh, do you save up 100k lunars for the free sub of game? Oh, for, yeah. Oh, for the free sub or game request. I see what you're saying now. That's entirely up to you. I also got I haven't heavily neglected the chat or the channel point reward system. You don't want to interrupt anything? You're not really interrupting much. Playing Diablo here is kind of like a chill vibes game anyway. It's a long grindy game, and it's it's kind of like half for background, half I'm doing other things. Like we literally yesterday, you weren't here, I don't think. Actually, I'm not too sure. I know sometimes you lurk. But we were talking about, we were literally talking about potatoes. We were talking about a lot of different things, but I stopped to look up potato soups, and we were talking about potato dishes and French fries. So like, it's not that serious. You looked for a minute. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, and actually, I kind of like playing this game because I can literally just like stop and do whatever I want. Like it's a long, grindy game. It's not like there's a huge narrative that we have to constantly focus on because we've already done the main story, and then it's not like it's Marvel Rivals where I'm laser focused on fighting or, you know, playing multiplayer. So now you're good. Subscriber benefits. Honestly, that doesn't really seem like a very useful tool. Ironically, it feels like it just gatekeeps some content, which kind of feels bad. Maybe they'll work on it one of these days. Roles. I don't even know where it's at. I totally forgot. I have to look it up. I may have to look it up later because I don't know where it's at immediately. But I'm curious too. Like, I don't mind shouting that out anyway because it's very generous of you guys to be doing stuff like that. Especially when, like, with how much you've supported as well, Tranked. Rewards, drops, emotes, stream survey. No, thank you. Where is it? It's gotta be, like, I know it's here somewhere. Hold on. I forgot there's a search bar. I am so glad that they have the search bar. Sometimes I just forget it's here. So I guess I could just click on that, but I don't know if it resets live. Choose daily for a leaderboard that automatically resets every day. Weekly for Monday. Monthly, first of every month. Okay, no, that's just the details. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would have to reset. Subnautica is like Minecraft, how you get a 2-week phase once every year. Wait, what? Minecraft has a 2-week phase? I don't know what that means, dude. I'm from the old days of Minecraft. I don't know what Minecraft is anymore. It's a completely different game to me. So it looks like you've done 165 all time. Like, that's how much you've done collectively. Oh, you meant like a physical. Okay, you meant like you just have that urge to just like play it, a resurgence and desire to play. I got you. Dusty, hello. Good midnight to you. I guess almost morning, essentially. There's more coming. Oh, geez, man. That makes me nervous. But you're freaking nice for doing that. I really do appreciate it. Always here to do it, no matter what. Truly enjoy what I do, the content I put out. Dude, that's so heartwarming. It helps push me to, like, keep doing it. And I'm not even being dramatic. Sometimes I sit here, I'm like, what am I even doing? Like, I actually, every once in a while, genuinely ask myself that. I'm like, what am I doing? Because I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. But I mean, I feel like that's just a life thing. It's not even just this. I'm always like, what am I doing with myself here? But honestly, I'm playing the game of life like everybody else. That's really it. But yeah, there's actually quite a bit I want to do. I do actually want to play Pal World.
You are my favorite creator, please keep it up.
Why did it... Hearing it through TTS... Dude, thank you for the 500 bits, dude. All right, I'll remind myself to keep doing that. I will do my best to keep going. I would say it too, like, so, oftentimes it's actually pretty hard to press the start button. Even though I've technically streamed over 100 times, I still hesitate from time to time to press the start button or go live. But I can say with absolute confidence that I never, ever, ever regret. Every time I'm done with the stream, I always feel happy that I did it. Just be myself. True. I think sometimes you kind of get lost. You kind of get, not lost, but in your own head. You know, it's like you've been doing something, and then when you start thinking about it, you're like, oh my gosh. It's like manual breathing mode activated kind of thing. And then you start like worrying that you're going to mess up doing something that you've been doing so regularly. I don't know if anyone's ever had this, like, not issue, but I guess scenario. I don't think I've really had it either, but it's like if pretty much you're walking and then someone tells you not to trip, and now you're like super self-conscious about not tripping. So now you're like overanalyzing yourself thinking of, or overanalyzing yourself walking. Even if you're not here, always see that I'm live and want to join. I'm glad, actually. I'm glad it's a place that it's a place that you want to be. Because that's what I want it to be too. I want to be able to get myself to just be live more often. Because I mean, it's something that I enjoy. Wait a minute. Why is this lady's... Her cape is over her head. Or his cape. I don't know whose it is. Whose this is. It's draped over their head. And it's funny. How much money is it for a really high quality YouTube or VTuber model? That's kind of vague, because it's like everyone has their own expense. Like everyone has their own prices. Everyone has their own perception on quality, because like it's also a very artistic choice. So quote unquote quality can be very subjective. Honestly, your best bet to get a more accurate numerical value is probably to just like search the internet for that answer. And it's more of like how much you want to invest, and also like how famous the person you're asking for the commission, because they could be a really good artist, but like nobody knows them. So you could have like kind of hitting a good deal where it's like, oh shoot, like you're giving out these commissions for a relatively cheap price for the quality of your art because nobody knows you yet. Or they could be super famous with really good art, but also really expensive prices because they're also well known. Basically, the factor of like a price is how good is the artist or the commissioner, or not commissioner, but the commissioned, as well as like how much work do they have? Like how famous are they? Because those two are kind of like in terms of like business and like transactions and just how it works mechanically, is those are the two factors that are heavily weighed on the prices for a artist. Basically, how much is their stuff in demand? You know, this whole supply and demand thing. Just on a, you know, individual scale or individual level. And yeah, even though quality can be kind of considered objective in an artistic format, it's a little bit more subjective, considering that something that you might consider like really good art could be really bad art to somebody else, quote unquote good and bad, or in this case high quality, low quality. You're not good at art? I would do it myself too. Like I wanted to make my own art for a bunch of different stuff, but I do not have the level of expertise that I would appreciate for myself. But I appreciate the gesture. But yeah, Trisoro, they actually made this PNG for me, and they're working on some stuff for me as well. And I'm super excited for their stuff. Shout out to Chai. They are an amazing artist. They've been doing it for a long time. And yeah, I think their work is awesome. they're super chill, very nice person to work with and talk to. So I always appreciate shouting them out. You have every notification on for me? I try to actually like mitigate the notifications too, because I know for me personally, I hate being bombarded with notifications and spam and bots, which is everywhere. They're like not escapable. But the fact that you have them all turned on is flattering. I don't, like I said, I don't even know how many I have. I did try to mitigate it, but I know I have the Twitter one, YouTube, and I think Discord has a couple of them connected as well. But yeah, I try to do notifications where they like matter, but that people have access to turning off, because I know that not everyone likes them. You still have to do that, you know, you said that a while back. I mean, I'm not holding you to any sort of obligations whatsoever. Like, you have no obligation. None of you guys, like, this is for everybody, but like, also it's for you, because this is what we're talking about. You guys have no obligation here whatsoever. And that might sound obvious, but I want to remind people that there are some people that think, like, I've actually had a couple of people come in and be like, I'm so sorry I'm late. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, I guess you're late in terms of like when I started, but there's nothing to apologize for. This is for your entertainment. Like, you have no obligations whatsoever. If you come here once and you're like, this is cool, and then you enjoy it for that one time and then you leave, it's like, you know, Godspeed, live your best life. I'm the only streamer you have them all on for. That is like super flattering. It really is. I gotta step it up. And by step it up, I mean like not try harder. I just mean just keep going, you know?
I know that, but I'm doing it because I want to.
And that's all I really need to hear, is that you're doing it because you want to. I never want anyone to feel like they have to do something. It's only because like it's a choice that they make. Like that's a big proponent of I guess like a philosophy in terms of like lifestyle or living, is I want people to, like, I don't need people to agree with me. I don't need people to do anything for me. I want them to do things that they want to do, and I want them to think for themselves. You know, like, I don't need people to agree with me. I just need, my goal is to get people to think and do the things that they want to do and live their best life. That's just how I try to base my philosophies in life. But thank you for the 100 bits, dude. What is void? It's just that. It's the void. The void is the endless darkness hole that is a pit. I mean, you can say it's a pit, but it's the void. It's just, I don't know. It's the void. That's all I can say. Everything you do is because you want to do it and you think I deserve it. Deserve is a strong word. I think I have like some self-conscious thoughts about the word deserving. The void is nothingness. There we go. The void is nothingness. That'd make you jump into the void in the game. That would be pretty cool. I'd definitely be down for that, but no, it's the nothingness. Hold on, I want to put another note. So I don't need to troubleshoot the TTS, but channel point rewards. I want to do something with that. I want some more in-betweens too, because right now I made some cheaper ones, which don't do a whole lot, and then I have really expensive ones, which do stuff, but they're very expensive. And I want to try to like have a middle ground, pretty much like a proper scaling of like rewards. I guess the best way to kind of like, or let me rephrase that statement. The best analogy I can think of off the top of my head is kind of like when you're at an arcade and there's the wall of, you know, ticket redemptions. You've got a bunch of like the cheap little ones that you can get, but then there's like some middle ones that you can save up for, and then there's like the big ones. Like, I kind of want to do something like that, where there's a scaling of rewards. Because there's some people that like buying a bunch of little things, and there's some people that like to save up. Like me, I'm a saver. So I like to save up for like the big ones, which is why I have the big ones, because I know I'm like one of those type of people, but I know that there's other type of people that like buying things in between, and I would like to have like a good scaling of options without bombarding and overbearing. To be fair, the channel point menu isn't exactly the most efficient, most optimal, but I would like to do something like that. Saving for the howl. You and a couple of other people are. And I've wanted to get rid of it, but I know a handful of you guys are committed to saving up for it. And I'm like, you know what? I can't get rid of it now. It's stuck there. So I better get my voice warmed up for it when it comes, because it's only a matter of time. You can always do the hydrate and stretch rewards. I did do those, but I disabled them a lot. Like, this is a long time ago. I should re-enable them. I think I should. I will admit, I used to be really, really good on top of my hydration, but I have been slipping, not gonna lie. So, those are always good reminders.
Looks like trouble. Run!
All right, we're leaving.
What happened with this man? Your audience is gone. I advise you to join them.
Another mainlander. Not a pilgrim though, are you? Not with those scars. Fine, he's yours. But mark my words, you'll regret defending scum like him.
You're lucky to be alive.
Then you need to hydrate.
You're right. I did just hydrate, but I'll do it again.
Light that shielded me. Through both of you.
Thank you for the bit, Tranked.
I only just arrived in Skovos.
You're close to a quarter of the way there. That's
If you're
crazy.
looking for Akarat, I'm afraid he's gone. Some folks say he was not who he claimed to be.
It's true. The Akarat who walked Skovos was a demon.
I was like, who's that
It
voice?
was
I forgot
no
we played a
demon
female
that drew me
character.
here. The light is at work.
Right?
I seek a band of pilgrims. They're said to be gathering in the Zaera amphitheater. Might either of you know the way?
Amphitheater? That's how you say that word, is
Zaire?
amphitheater?
You can't go
I
there
mean, he
alone.
also has an accent, but
It's
like,
a dangerous path. Are you for hire?
I always call it like amphitheater.
I'm no fighter, and the way to the Zaera amphitheater is through a rough.
This is a side
part of
quest
town.
too. I don't think this was in when I played, but I'm not too sure. I don't recall seeing this
If we
guy
travel
here.
To the south, we can work our way through the back streets.
Oh, we have friends.
You know
Maybe I did do
Skovos
this
well.
quest. Oh, hey,
Is there anywhere else I should visit?
her. Oh, it
Are
went
you
back
a
up.
sightseer or a pilgrim?
I was gonna say her cloak went back down, but it went back up
Well,
again. Where am I?
Temples are
Okay.
something to behold.
We need to go
I
do our
visited
mission
the
too, by the
Temple
way.
of Life once, when I was on Yuger. Oh, I still remember the smell of the forest. Like a perfume.
The Temple of Life. I'll make sure I see it.
All right, sorry guys. I'm actually mildly invested in this side quest that way I accidentally started. I'm just clicking on stuff, I'm gonna be honest.
Do I take a shot of $600 whiskey or $500 bourbon, your choice?
What in the world? I don't know anything between whiskey and bourbon. Also, I don't know your taste. Like, in terms of, like, if you prefer whiskey or bourbon. I'm not much of a drinker. Like, the only thing I've drank that I consistently liked, like, I've even tried soju, and I'm just like, I mean, I could drink it if I needed to, but I don't really need to. In terms of alcoholic beverages, the one that I genuinely enjoy is ice wine. And I believe that's an import from Germany? I can't remember. There was also this apple one that I used to like, but I kind of got over it relatively quickly. Like, I do not like the taste of alcohol, but ice wine is very, very good because it's also super sweet. I mean, no preference between them? You just taking a shot?
No preference between them, and I'm just taking a shot.
Hold on, I'm curious. All right, I'm gonna be slightly more educated about this, so I don't just like shoot a decision. Hold on. Is there a special reason, or is it just a chill time for you? Let's get some context here. Let's see. Bourbon is a specific type of American whiskey, but not all whiskey is bourbon. The geographic origin, grain composition, and aging requirements. Bourbon must be produced in the United States, whereas whiskey is global category. Whiskey is a more general term. Bourbon is an American specific. And then there's like grain bill, barrels, flavor profiles. You just moved to a new house. Okay, well that's huge. So I say we go for the whiskey. Wait, yeah, because bourbon is specifically an American type, which there's nothing wrong with that. But whiskey is a more generalized category based on my 2 seconds of research here. And this is a special event of moving into a new house, which congratulations, that's huge. I would say go for the whiskey. It's a special time. 31-year Crown Royal. Honestly, moving into a new house is a time worth celebrating. I say go for it. Harry, hello. You have arrived. Welcome. Okay. I say go for the whiskey. Celebrate and enjoy the milestone of being in a new place. Or a bottle of General A. Tyler barrel proof. Let's see. Oh, there's zombies. Oh, I also need to give ourselves 3 attributes. Dang, I feel like I'm playing Brigitte in Diablo with that shield bash. Okay. Oh, E.H. Taylor. Okay. Yeah, that shows you how much I actually know. Let's see. They're apparently vastly different. Oh wait, I've seen the Crown Royal before actually. I haven't seen the other one though. Wait, I may have, but like I'm more familiar with Crown Royal. I like that it comes in a little cloth. That's not the point of it, but let's see. 80 proof and then 90 proof. Crown Royal is Canadian whiskey. Okay. Oh, Taylor Barrel. The E.H. Taylor Barrel is a Kentucky bourbon. Okay. I learned something new. Bourbon is specifically is American. It's American whiskey. Produced by Buffalo Trace. I have no idea what or who that is. It is a premium high-proof spirit, often packaged in distinctive coffin-style bottles. Okay, I do think I've seen those. It's intense, robust flavor profiles without dilution. Weirdly enough, based on these like descriptions, I would say go for the Taylor barrel proof because of the fact that it says that it's intense and robust, and it's like this is a significant milestone in your life. If you haven't already taken the shot, by the way, I'm thinking of it like this. You had a significant milestone of moving into a new house. It's a very intense moment in a person's life. And with this being like an intense profile that is a stark it says it's a stark contrast from the approachable low profile nature of Crown Royal. You can have it like that, or if you're kind of in a relaxed state after moving, because moving is such a big deal and it's a lot of work, which I don't like moving, but I've moved like so many times in my life, still don't like it. If you want to relax, which actually no. You sent your spread of food? Okay, let me see. Let's check out the spread. Because if there's a spread with it too, like that's a factor. Although I don't know how the flavor profiles complements with different foods, because I know that is a thing. Oh wait, you mean spread of alcohol? Dang, dude. You know what? I changed my mind. I think I figured it out. I think you go for the Crown Royal. I think you need to wind down. You need something gentle, and I'm kind of biased that way. I like things that are gentle. I like soft, relaxing things. It's an intense time in your life. You need to wind down. I'm also very pompous and bougie. I have very expensive taste. Just in general, like I don't drink alcohol, but actually that's not true. The only alcohol that I drink is ice wine, and that stuff is expensive, and you don't get a whole lot. So yeah, I do have expensive taste. I say go for the Canadian whiskey. Have something that's relaxing, that's gentle. But I do see the Taylor. That's a pretty intense little like tube. It's pretty cool. Wait, there's also Blue Label. I don't know what Blue Label is. But you didn't say that as an option, so we're gonna stick with the Crown Royal. If they're in the front that expensive was, I believe it. Because I see that, yeah, that's the Crown Royal, that's the Taylor, and then you have the blue. You don't like Blue Label? Then don't. Okay, definitely don't drink that then. That's unfortunate though. The fact that you have like such a nice bottle of alcohol and you don't like it, just a nice like product of anything. That actually reminds me, there was one time where I got like a steak that was $100 for my birthday, and I felt so bad too because it was a gift. And I'm like, I was taken to like some restaurant that was like also like half a club on the top of like a hotel, and it was like the place was super pompous, and it was like a really like hype place, and they gave it in this like fancy copper pot, and like it even had like the bone marrow parts and like a really nice gravy. I enjoyed the potatoes and the gravy more than I enjoyed the steak. It was like, it felt so mid compared to the price. It was so depressing. I felt so bad. Cool, hello. Yeah, I say go for the Crown Royal. Have something gentle and relaxing, and also nice and high in quality. Or for more abrasive wording, something pompous and bougie. That's my final answer. Unless there's new info, that is my final answer. All right. Plus, it also has a nice little Velcro packaging, and that's also soft as well. I'm a sucker for soft, luxurious things. Ready for the picture? All right, all right. Okay, see, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I think we're doing punishment because of the Crusaders March. Yeah, because we have the thorns. We want the thorns. We're doing a thorn defense build. And then what do we got here? I hope things are going well for you, Cole. I know big life events are happening with you right now. It's a $600 bottle. Yeah, no, trust me, I remember the prices vividly. So it is it's a big deal. Like, as expensive as my taste is, I also try to be frugal, which is very two conflicting, like, I guess, ideas. Finally at new place. Cute. It's a cute little place. It's, oh wait, it's something. Oh yeah, I know it's midnight for you since you're over on East Side now. You know what? This just means I have to stream longer. I just need to make a schedule where I just stream longer so that way it's a bigger window for everybody. What am I doing here? Field charge grants 1 resolve whenever it hits an enemy, and then damage bonus. Let's do the resolve. I think we're doing resolve stacking. It might be a waste because I don't know if we can go over 8 charges collectively unless we have like specific armor or weapons that tell us that it grants us additional bonuses. But I'll keep an eye on that, and if it's being wasted, then maybe I'll switch this. Or I'll just be lazy and just not switch it. It's important to min-max in hardcore, but honestly, I'm still too lazy to min-max. You know what I want right now? I want a cherry Coke. I had my last one for lunch today, and I'm kind of sad. Should go get more. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow after I take care of IRL things. You told me to be ready? Okay. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I thought I minimized it, but I accidentally closed it. Oh my god, wait. That's not a shot. That's definitely not a shot, Chief. That's a big shot. I'm not much of a connoisseur in that regards, but I was told that shot glasses are a little bit smaller. That is a quaint little bed. I just hope, I hope you're okay with it, because you're the one that has to experience it, and I think that's what matters the most. I do hope you can find a way for yourself to settle in. Dude, life is crazy. Life is a crazy time. I can't remember what I went for. I think wait, this is also Unstoppable. I'm gonna do Unstoppable. I think that's what I wanted to do because I wanted to be a little bit lazy about it. Just not happy on the other side of you're on the side of the country. I mean, that is a hard selling point. That's a very stark change. I guess what I'm trying, like, I don't know what's considered like a what are the positives for you, because also it is your life and also like your experiences, but I guess it's me just trying to find silver linings. Because I know that there's like a lot of things that are pretty much a bummer, which yeah, like a huge like country shift that's involuntary is definitely a very costly life change. When we're playing Minecraft together, dude, I don't know if I can get myself to play Minecraft anymore. Like, I was even supposed to do the campaign. Like, I even tried Terraria, and that didn't even like work out very well anymore. I've been burnt out from those games from like decades ago. I can also get Purify here. Let's see. Purify. So you play modded, not regular. Well, that's even more overwhelming to me. Because then, like, it kind of gets into this endless pit of content. Enshroud your enemies in light, daze them. I think I was kind of jumping between Purify and Consecration, but I think we're doing Consecration because I need I need the healing. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is, yeah. Just fun. Oh no, like, no, I mean like, when I said content, I didn't mean like making content. I meant like content that I would be experiencing as a player. Like DLC content, mod content, not creating content creating. I forgot that's kind of like the terminology that people use now. They're really content deep mods. Yes. Oh my god, we're almost dying. I literally looked away and I forgot we're playing hardcore. I need to pay attention. My bad. Oh, to be fair, they're also freaking poisoned, which poison will probably one of the things that actually gets me killed. And mod, do you think he truly plays a Pokemon mod? Have any of you guys played Pal World? What do you guys think of that game? Especially now that the 1.0 is out, because I'm considering playing Pal World, but I don't know, I have mixed feelings still. You have? What do you think of it? Because with the 1.0, I literally downloaded Pal World, so I'm like, I couldn't return it because even though I hadn't played it, it had been past 2 weeks from like when I initially bought it. And I'm like, well, the 1.0 is out. Maybe it'll give me a reason to, or the 1.0 is out, so maybe it'll give me a reason to actually play it. But it still seems relatively the same as it was before the 1.0. It almost seems like it's more of a formality. Kind of like Escape from Tarkov's 1.0 release. And I'm like, do I really want to invest in that? Oh, you grew up completely on Pokemon, so there's that. Gotcha, that is fair. And I feel like no shade to Pal World, like at all, if it ever comes off as that, which I'm not even trying to make it that way. But it's like, I feel like it's kind of, I feel like it's saying something about the Pokemon content when everyone's giving another survival crafter game overwhelmingly positive reviews because it's basically a normal survival crafting game, open world, from an indie developing company with pocket monsters slapped in it. And again, like, it's no shade, but it's a cool concept that hasn't been explored too much, that has also been widely received. Because there was even Temtem, which was even more Pokemon-esque, but it did not get as big of a hype as Pal World. And I think it's the fact that you can probably actually run around and have the monsters that coexist next to you. I think that's like really drew people in. Plus, it's a little bit simpler than, you know, RPG element game like Temtem. You see it as a complete ripoff? Yeah, no, that's it's also a Chinese company, right? And again, not trying to throw any shade, but a lot of companies, especially in China, are known for literally copy pasting other games. It's too close to what Pokemon is. The weird thing is too is, and I'm also not like one in legal, especially some of those Pokemon designs are like, bro, you literally just like slapped on you slapped on some eyebrows on this Pikachu and called it your own character kind of thing. I'm being a little dramatic and facetious about it, but you know what I mean. It's like, is this a little sus? Like, they're trying to get you on the Pokeball design of Mechanic, which is a weird angle and very pretentious, but it's like they're not going after you for these near copy paste Pokemon designs. But I digress. I'm also derailing. The issue is like, Blizzard had more of leverage in terms of when some Chinese company literally copy pasted Overwatch. Like, it was the same maps, it was the same characters, with again the whole idea of like slapping some eyebrows on Bastion, calling him a new character. different colors on some. Yeah, no, like that's actually copy pasting just different color schemes. And it's like, it's weird that it's just, it's weird. I don't agree with either of, like, it sucks because it's like, I'm not like all one side or the other, because they both have some sus things that are going on in both of their parts. Nintendo being in the position that it is, it's a little bit easier to kind of go against, you know, shaking fist against big corporate kind of thing, especially with all their very aggressive corporate tactics that they are. Yeah, very aggressive tactics that they have been implementing. Pal World ain't no innocent fluffball either. Like they got some sus things in there. And I haven't even looked that deeply into Pal World. I'm like, bro, these designs are copy paste, man. Like, what do you mean? It looks like they took Ark and merged it with Pokemon. Yeah, that's kind of the vibes that I got from it, is that it's Ark Pokemon mod, essentially. With some, like, moral and ethical issues. In terms of, like, you can have Pokemon in human slavery, and you can capture people. And people make a joke about it, and yeah, it's a video game. But, like, it's like, that's still in there. I know it's a fake game, but the concept's still there. And that's more of a side comment that actually doesn't really tie in with my overall argument. I just thought that was kind of like, it's a little sketch. Human slavery? All right. We can literally change their identity by renaming these people and then just have them chop wood for the rest of their lives. Or sell them to another person. You know? Human trafficking? Perfectly okay. You'd only play with friends, you wouldn't play by yourself. That's another thing too, is like games like that, especially survival crafters, the game changes completely. Depending on how you decide to play it, whether solo or with others. Technically, it does seem like that there is an end to the game. There's an end game, or like, yeah, there's an end game. So I'm still considering it because I'm more incentivized to... Hold on, I gotta turn this down for myself. I literally can't even hear myself think when we're in the middle of a fight. I'm more incentivized to play games that have endings rather than being virtually endless. There's some exceptions, you know, to games that I personally enjoy. Or like multiplayer games like Marvel Rivals. But I'm currently very much enjoying Jubilee. I don't even think I finished my statement when we were talking about that. The comment of like, oh, am I done with Marvel Rivals? No, I kind of like fell into this little Diablo hole, so I'm playing a couple times, like playing it for a little bit. So it was like mildly like, I guess successful is kind of a word to put it. People liked it and I was kind of vibing with it, so I'm like, you know what, let's play this for a little bit. But I'm still very much enjoying Jubilee. In fact, I played some Marvel Rivals before earlier today, offline. I'm grinding for Jubilee's animated Lord image, so it's kind of giving me something to do. Grinding for a rank is just stressful. So usually my goal for ranked, if I play it, is to just maintain my rank. Like, I mean, obviously the most optimal way is to not play, but I'm trying to make it where it's like, oh, kind of like, I guess a way of like self-proving that I can hold this rank that I currently have, and then if I just happen to win a lot, enough to like rank up, I'm like, oh hey, that's a bonus. Because stressing about ranking up is just not fun. It's a miserable time. Plus I have to mute everybody because the community's at an all-time toxic high. It's actually depressing. And it's so crazy too, because you'll play a game, and this isn't just Rivals, this is multiplayer in general, especially competitive. Nobody will say a freaking word the whole damn game. And then near the end of the game, when you're losing, or when you make a bad play, literally like 20 minutes into the game, all of a sudden everyone's comms turn on just to shit talk you for making a bad play. And it's like, wow. All right, Nobody wants to be constructive. Nobody wants to talk. They just want to put you down to make themselves feel better, or to get their frustrations out on some random person to them. It's like, bro, that's ass. Like, why? Like, that's so freaking stupid. It actually pisses me off. Yeah, that kind of behavior genuinely, like, ticks me off. So I shut off the team comms, I've shut off text comms, and honestly, it's a better experience, which is sad. It's a game where you want to stream with your friends, but you couldn't do it by yourself simply because there's no end to it. Yeah, it's definitely open-ended, but like I did hear pretty much like once you get to the end content, like there's like I guess almost like, you know, once you do the content, there's no more content to do aside from just survive for the rest of all eternity, and keep building up. But no, I know what you mean. It's definitely an easier time too, so for games, especially for games like that. It's a kind of, the whole concept and premise is having an adventure and building yourself your own little, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess house base. Yeah. Base of operations, making different bases, making things optimized, you know, doing what humans do and building up their own civilizations, and then doing it with friends to have a good time and have your own adventures. So I get that, for sure. It's crazy too, because I played the beta for Avatar Legends. Game's released, I haven't even touched it. Same with Invincible Versus. I played the beta. It did get released, I touched it, but that's about it. What else is there? Marvel Tokon's coming out. Dude, I didn't even play as much of the beta as I had wanted to. I just wasn't in the mood. Loki and Carnage are coming out. Blade's a really cool character that I love in that game. I was actually worried that I wouldn't have enough people to choose from to pick out a 4-man team. But now I'm having the opposite problem where there's too many cool characters that I want to play as, which I was never expecting. And then there's all these other games to play. I think I should take like Friday or Saturday and just play Werewolf Cleaner. Get that done, or get that like checked off the bucket list. Such a short game, so I would like to do that. I actually would still like to go back and give Noita like an honest try, but that game can also be pretty long. That's not the issue, it's just more like I don't know if it actually is a game for me. Not too sure. So many games, so little time. Oh god. Oh shoot, that reaches everywhere. Okay. That's why I've been getting hurt. I need to pay more attention to the plague bearers. Or wait, was it him being a plague bearer that made those bombs? Not too sure. Actually, I don't think it was. I think the plague bear was just a poison martyrdom. Martyrdom? Martyr? I think it's martyr. I never really knew how to say that word. Going to bed, Dusty? All right. Yeah, it is pretty late. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, part of me still... Part of me still wants to start streaming earlier too for East Coast. But it's kind of crazy because if I end up streaming late enough, then UK and Germany starts popping in every once in a while, and everyone on that side of the world. Speaking of everyone on that side of the world, hello Moonlight, Nanush. Loot. Oh wait, let me get rid of this guy first. Soul Drinker. Are you drinking my soul, or are you summoning? Oh, you're a summoner, but also a soul drinker. I don't know what soul drinking does. I love that little guy. The Frank C. Love emote. Oh yeah, I'm assuming this is an exclusive chat for like hardcore. You missed the last 5 to 10 minutes of dialogue on your phone died. Oh no, you're good. I'm sorry, I completely forgot what I mentioned, so I cannot recap what I said. I literally have brain dumped everything that happened. I think the biggest thing that I would like to do for streaming right now is just try to be like, I actually am kind of fairly consistent right now in terms of like the time. It weirdly enough, it does seem to be for my I guess West Pacific Standard Time. It's like 9 to midnight, 9 to 1. I would like to do it early though, earlier. Maybe like 7 would be nice, and then do more days. My days have been definitely sporadic, and then I would like to get back on my goal of trying to make one short a day, because shorts are definitely how people kind of like discover the channel, and that's also why I'm not a YouTuber or a video content creator, because I realized that I don't want to edit as much as editing takes. When I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do content wise for the Internet of Things, I was spending half of my time editing, if not more, than I was gaming, and I'm like, I wanted a game, I don't want to do editing. Which, editing isn't hard, it's just a long process that takes a lot. Although, I'm not good at thumbnails, which is also another thing why I don't want to make videos, because I don't know how to make good thumbnails. And I don't really... I don't really care to learn. Like, I know how to make basic thumbnails, and I know how to use the software in terms of actually creating something that's at a standard that I like is a different story. I haven't really put much practice or time into figuring out. I just want to play games, which is where streaming's kind of like for me. And even though it's technically not the most efficient, shorts are kind of like a compromise for me. I just have to understand the fact that if I do end up going this route, it will be a very slow process, which honestly I'm okay with, because I feel like it kind of curates people a little bit more in terms of like developing a community. Because I've seen some people, like, especially when you have streamers who, you know, they have their community of people that you see, the regulars, but then a new game will come out or some sort of special event will happen, and then they end up streaming that content, and then all of a sudden they have, you know, quadruple the amount of people that normally come in, and it's because of the hype of the content. And then the dynamic of their community just completely changes, and for lack of better words, degrades rapidly and is chaotic and oftentimes toxic, or very like, it's a different vibe, to put it simply. And it's like, yeah, I don't care for that. I'd rather the community be a little bit more deliberate in terms of its development. If there are people that just don't vibe here, like, no hard feelings, please just leave for your sake and mine and everyone else's, and Godspeed with your life. Like, it also makes me feel more comfortable. I feel like I do want to do a balance between being like personable, but also still, you know, being able to do this and be supported for it. But I don't want to have 1,000 people in here and I don't know anybody. Like, I feel like that's almost the equivalent of just streaming with 0 people here, you know? I'd rather it be people that I can still talk to and like know who I'm talking to, which is definitely a hard balance because it's a very weird and frankly new social dynamic that's not even that old. I don't know, I don't think there's ever really normal times. We definitely live in very strange times, for sure. I'd like to learn to be able to edit for me, but you'd never be able to do thumbnails. I appreciate that. I do know how to edit. I've actually volunteered for some people to like I've given people like kind of like my methods of how I edit and stuff like that. It's one of those things where like once you learn it, you got it. Especially if you're used to using programs or you have some sort of technical experience. I do forget that, you know, there still is a learning curve. Because like I remember when I was showing some people, because I was working in Maya for like some projects, and I was also learning it. I'm like, yeah, this is a program that I'm using, this is what I'm doing, and they're like, I have no idea what the heck I'm looking at. This looks like some sci-fi BS. I'm like, I mean, yeah, it's a little overwhelming, but like, no, it does make sense to me. And they're like, I'm looking at hieroglyphics basically. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's a fair point. Like, I'm used to this stuff. This is where I live. So yeah, of course I'm gonna be a little bit more receptive to it. It was just a nice reminder that everyone's worlds are different. And it's the same for me. Like, I know that there's plenty of other things out there that people live and do, and I'm like, that's completely foreign to me. I do not comprehend it, so like, it's a nice reminder, basically. Thunder Drake, hello. Good evening. When does evening become night? Or evening and night synonymous? I guess night is after midnight? Anything, what, after 5 and before midnight is evening, right? Maybe after sunset? But then when does evening become night? And then, well, because like even when the sun sets, it can still be considered evening from what I've experienced. I could be wrong though. But then at some point it just has to be pure night, and then after another point it's just morning. But for my very limited understanding, night is just when the sun is down. Evening is like after 4 or 5 till midnight, and then after midnight it's morning. So maybe that's what it is. You have day night for when like the sun is up and the sun is down, but then time wise it's like depending on the actual specific times within day and night. I could see it like that. It kind of gives me one of those like all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares kind of thing. Like day and night is more generalized, not as specific. Not too sure. Did you just accidentally spawn some philosophical commentary on one morning, afternoon, evening, and night change by popping into the chat? Yes. Yes, you did. That's something that I often don't really know how to convey, but I do like philosophizing. So that do be happening. Yeah, no. Self-sustain is really nice. I'm glad we chose that. What's going on over here? What other cool things do we have? We got that attachment that I gotta deal with, so we have 1 point for that. We're good here. We're level 16. Rite of Might increases your damage. Heals you, and no, nah, dude. I need to stay defensive and passive. Like, I'm too scared. I keep dying. Like, I keep almost dying. I need to stop. I'm scaring myself. Oh wait, hold up. Did I never picked one of these, huh? Shield Bash increases size impacts. Smites the first enemy it hits, dealing damage, stunning them for 1 second, knocking enemies behind. So we have Smite, and then we have Lay Siege. Gain 1 resolve per enemy hit. Yeah, no, we're gonna do that. Okay, I think we're good.
Bill of mortality.
Yeah, shower thoughts are kind of like a regular for me. For better or for worse. It's just how I've always been. Which, I do hope one of these days I can bring my mind to actually create a game. I do have a board game that I technically made, and I'm still, like, refining. It's nothing official, but it's a digital... There's a digital structure of it, so it can be played. So maybe I can do something with that. My concern is if I'll actually do anything with it, though. That's more of my issue. Or concern / issue. I would like to learn Godot. I'm still heavily thinking about doing dev streams too. Maybe I can do like a stream series of just like I can learn Godot while streaming. You know, do 2 at the same time. Also for like streams like that, I also want to make a really nice personal playlist of music to listen to in the background of my own stuff. All right, let's title ourselves here. I still want to do the cow stuff too. I need to take a day to do the cow stuff. I actually was trying to do it, but it resets after a week, so I didn't do it in time, so it's all reset. So I basically have to start it all over again. I should do a sub stream on a game of my choice. Wait. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Is there a way? Can you elaborate? Because my brain is a sub stream, like a subathon, or? Oh wait, or do you mean? Or do you mean like playing with subs? Like how people do Jackbox? I'm gonna be like, I hate to say this, I really do, but I'm gonna be honest. I've tried that a couple times actually, and they went horribly. Like I did not have a good time. I don't want to completely abandon the idea, but I don't know how I would do that comfortably. Yeah, years ago. I did it with Terraria. Dude, it was so awful. I did it with Marvel Rivals on Christmas. I'm sorry, but it was awful. And that was last year. Dude, I did not have a good time. Like, it's hard. I'm trying to find a way. Or find a game. I'd have to find something, but I have not had a positive experience. I've actually, honestly, just like rethinking about those things, it just makes me feel bad. I do not like it. Which sucks because I've wanted to do that. I thought it would be a great idea, but I have not had a good experience with it. So I'm like really terrified and scared and nervous to do stuff like that in the future. I have to figure something out. Like I'm actually, I have a lot of social anxiety too. So this is kind of like my comfort space of just being able to just be on stream. When I've tried to incorporate more things like that, it's always kind of gone awry for me. It can't be a stressful or difficult game to begin with. I mean, it's... Yeah, and but even so, like, there's... I don't know. It's tough for me. It's super tough. I don't know if I can do it, as much as I hate to say it. But it's always something that still kind of pops into my head. Like, I'm still kind of like on the lookout, if that makes sense. Because I mean, like, you know, clearly if a while back I tried doing it, it didn't work out, and then I retried it recently. Like, I'm still trying to actively look for something that I would like to do, but I just want to be honest, the likelihood of that happening is extremely low. And I just don't want to, I don't want to give empty promises or get anyone's hopes up on the ideas. I don't want to bait people like that. And it sucks because it's hard to say, like, I am a person that has a hard time saying essentially no. I'm a big pushover, but I need to learn to just be firm and honest with it because it has bitten me in the butt so many times in the past. Say no. I'm learning to say no. It is something that yeah, it's a work in progress. I just appreciate people being, I appreciate you being understanding, you guys all being understanding in general, because it's tough. It really is. Just say no is the hardest concept. Especially when I've grown up being a people pleaser. Not even a good one at that. Yeah, not a very good people pleaser. You don't like that? Oh well. That is true. I mean, and that's kind of something that I do need to remember too, is like there's different ways to create, to just do things. Not even just create, but just to do things. And just because something is a good idea doesn't mean it's a idea that synergizes well with whatever an individual is doing or their personality. And yeah, and if it can't be done, it's a bummer, but it doesn't mean that it's the end of the world if it can't be done. There's always other options. There's always different avenues. Opportunities come and go, but finding the right ones is what matters. And these are just, I'm stating the obvious, but it's more of me stating them as a reminder to myself. Just to remind myself that, like, it's not the end of the world when you say no. We can find a different solution or an alternative, or simply just move on and just, you know, keep living our best life. Like, it doesn't have to be that deep. I think I'm just used to being around people where I know is the end of the world. So there's a part of me that's definitely scared of saying no. I definitely know there's some IRL things that are a factor to that kind of like fear that I have. You're back with pizza, what's going on? Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so melancholy. I'm nearly dying in this one dungeon, but basically just learning how to live life and find ways to enjoy it. I do not like these flaming floors. Honestly, maybe I should just be a warlock and send minions to go after these people so I don't have to stand in pits of fire and nearly die to everything. Realistically, I just need to make myself so tanky that nothing can hurt me. What kind of pizza did you get, Harry? It sucks because I've actually got a couple of frozen pizzas that I'm just not in the mood for. This is what I mean by like me being picky. I specifically want a thin crust Red Baron pizza. I don't have that. I have like a Costco frozen pizza, which is still a very good pizza. Like it's a Costco pizza, but I don't want that. I want the Red Baron thin crust pizza that's lower quality. I'm like, why am I like this? Why can't I just enjoy the things that I have available to me? Why do I always have to buy something? One you threw together, had a pre-made crust and added toppings. Nice. It's always nice to do. I do forget that's a thing, but it's always nice when you have control over stuff like that. Add as much toppings as you want to. There's only one right answer. Pineapple pizza. I know that's everybody's favorite, right? Oh wait, I should probably. Oh no, we're full. I don't know how true this is, but I remember coming across like some sort of information that told me about pineapple pizza. Originally, it wasn't supposed to be like the big chunks. It was actually supposed to be thin slices of the pineapple, That way, when it got cooked or baked, it would actually crisp up the pieces, and then you would get the hints of the pineapple and the sweetness. Whereas now it's a little bit altered and to some extent, I mean, to some people, kind of not ruined. It's a strong word, but it's made mushy because of the fact that you have big chunks of pineapple and the juice from them is being pretty much extrapolated. That's kind of a fancy word to use, but basically the juices from the pineapple chunks is making the pizza soggy, which kind of like, you know, alters the integrity of the crust. But I heard that originally it was supposed to be just slices of it, so that way it was more of a crunchy texture. It's really acidic, and yeah, it is really acidic, but I think it's because of the juice. Red sauce, 3 cheeses, black pepper, chicken, and broccoli. Ooh, chicken and broccoli. You would have added that too. It's weird because I like spinach, but I only like it when it's raw. If it gets cooked, well, I also had a bad experience when I was a kid with raw spinach. But that's kind of weird. It's not that it's weird, it's just... It's not that it is weird, but it is weird. It doesn't make sense, but that's how I feel about it. It was unnecessary. I think that's a better word. It was an unnecessary experience with how traumatizing is a strong word, with how dramatic it was. But TLDR is I don't like raw spinach. You had a Supreme Pizza? Supreme Pizza's pretty good. Although, unfortunately for me, I'm not big on, like, pineapples. Or not pineapples. Oh, I'm not big on pineapples on pizza. But I'm not big on olives and mushrooms. But I do like the bell peppers. And onions. I need to pay attention so I don't die. That was a close one. There we go. You're not a fan of mushrooms or on pizza or otherwise? Yeah, I'm not a fan of mushrooms too, which sucks because, like, they're a very common dish, or a very common ingredient for dishes. And I wanted to like mushrooms because they can be very versatile, but I just can't get myself to like mushrooms. Raw spinach is the only way to eat it. I definitely prefer like a spinach salad kind of thing. I love stuff like that.
Alright, it's past midnight, I gotta go to sleep. All of you enjoy the stream and have a good night.
Dude, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. You're so nice for donating. Or is it gifting? Donating? Either way. Tipping? I appreciate it. That's the point. I hope you have a good night, dude. Mushrooms are put in the ground for a reason. Apologies for anyone who likes mushrooms. Well, I will say with that argument, potatoes were put in the ground as well, and I am a huge potato fiend, which we had that conversation yesterday. So I do like roots. I do like the spuds, the dirt spuds. You like mushrooms too, Moonlight? What's your favorite, like, mushroom dish? Baked spinach shrivels into the oven and gets really small. Barely even realize it's there most of the time, but it's a good source of vitamins and minerals. You're still deficit in iron after almost bleeding out in September. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad that you're recovering from that. But yeah, that's like another reason why I want to eat more spinach. I think I've kind of come to the realize that, like, especially when it comes to you know, I think that's what it is. I think because it's more of a baked and shriveled up in a pizza, it's not boiled or like soggy, or as soggy as it would be like if it was boiled. So, and it definitely doesn't have much of an intense flavor, or especially because it's like in smaller quantities. It's not like mushroom. I feel like mushroom, like, you can taste it through a lot of things, for better or for worse. Like, if you like mushrooms, then obviously that's good. But I know some people who just like don't like bacon because it's so overpowering, which makes sense. Like, even I myself, who enjoys bacon, there are some things that I don't want bacon on, because it's like, whatever that dish is, it becomes a bacon with that dish. Like a hamburger, or, you know, for example, a cheeseburger with bacon on it becomes a bacon burger with burger on it. Like, that's all you'll taste, because it's just so intense. But yeah, like, spinach really doesn't have that strong of an appearance, like, on a pizza. I should probably try to eat it more, at least on pizza, if I ever get a chance to. I'd have to go to, like, one of those Subway equivalent pizza places where you can customize the toppings. Actually, I have done that a couple of times, but, like, not enough to really like confidently recall. I'm pretty sure I've tried it once or twice, where I can put like broccoli, corn, and chicken and spinach on the pizza. Pan-fried mushrooms? Okay, okay. Is like pan-fried mushrooms just is it almost like a stir-fry when you do pan-fried mushrooms? You'll have like maybe bell peppers, onions, and maybe like on top of rice or something, or maybe on top of a pasta. Stir-fry? Okay, okay, okay. I love stir-fry. It's just such a versatile like way to cook things. It's whatever you have in the fridge remaining, random stuff in pot, in wok, and go. I love my wok. I kind of want to get another one that's maybe bigger, or at least deeper. I would love to have a specific, I don't know, cooking station for like a fire wok. That'd be pretty cool. But that's like a house, forever house thing. Corgi, hello. Even raw? Yeah, I can't do mushrooms, unfortunately. I wish I could. Like, I feel like they're a really good dish, especially in like just culinary dishes. It's a very common ingredient. Like beef Wellington, for example. I can't do beef Wellington. I love the beef part. I love the bridge part, but not the Wellington part, which I actually don't even think it's the mushroom part. I just thought it would be funny to say. Impairment reduction. No, I don't need that. Honestly, I need more fruits and vegetables in my diet. I really do. I need to cut down on my sugar. I could cut down on my caffeine for sure, but I think the most thing I need to really cut down on is sugar. My diet's been pretty rough this year. But I've been kind of letting myself go to kind of like treat myself, because life be lifing, you know? And I'm like, I'm going to indulge a little bit, and I'm letting myself do that. So now that the dungeon is cleared, Dude, I've had to do this dungeon like 3 times for some reason. Okay, it says it's green, so we are good to leave. Sometimes junk diet eras are necessary. Yeah, I'm kind of in my junk diet era. I feel like I'm feeling / hoping that I'm kind of towards the end of it now. Which is why, like, I mentioned, like, the whole, like, I bought a salad and then I suspiciously got sick, so now I'm, like, scared to eat the other salad. Because I got it from Costco, so, like, if you know about Costco salad bags, they come in pairs of 2. So I ate one of them and suspiciously got sick over the weekend. But it was, like, a subtle sickness. Like I said, I ended up sleeping for, like, a day and a half almost. And then like, thinking about it, I was like, wait, I'm pretty sure I was recovering from a sickness. And then there's the whole lettuce import fiasco, so I'm like, wait a minute. This is all way too coincidental. You don't want to go to work, you want to sleep? Dude, same. I'm so sorry. My condolences. Lettuce is public enemy #1. True! Got wanted signs, dead or alive, all over the place. Increase the duration of consecration. Consecration weakens enemies within. Deals reduced damage. I think we weaken enemies. I feel like potency is probably going to be more important. Like durability, I feel like, or not durability, but duration, I feel like is more for lazy maxing for myself. Right now, I need to make sure that I don't die, so I need to make things as potent as possible. Block damage reduction, gotta increase that. Is everything 1 right now? Yeah, everything's 1. I need 1 more. That's crazy. Because I still need 1 more for this. Counts as blocks. Grants retribution chance. Is a chance for your thorns to pulse around you when you block. This damage counts as a juggernaut skill. That's a DPS focus, which is cool, and I'm always tempted to take that. But to be honest, I need to stay tanky as possible. Can someone go to work for you tomorrow so you can stay up longer? Dude, that's such a mood. Same. Can I just do like... Can I do an 8-hour stream and just not have to do any responsibilities tomorrow? That'd be great. Sleep is totally optional. Sleep is my like 2nd or 3rd hobby. It's kind of on par with eating. Those are my 2 favorite hobbies. And then I guess my 4th hobby is drinking water. Although that one's not a hobby. The other 2 are. But water is kind of mandatory. But I actually don't normally have an issue drinking water. My time working made me, well, not even just working, but like my growing up and also my working. My previous work has really just made drinking water, fortunately, just like second nature. Although I had my peaks and valleys in terms of hydration as well, especially with streaming. Not because of like, it's just because like sometimes I'll forget, but also the water here is also kind of like funny sometimes, which sucks because I actually do like drinking water, but sometimes it just makes it kind of rough. Must join the hydration nation. I really do. I got the memory of a goldfish. I might as well drink water like one. Wait. You love it, but there's a parasite being spread through it? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's disgusting. You'll work everyone's shifts? No, that's not healthy for you either. You'll end up freaking burning yourself out like what happened that one week that you had to work. Korg being a hero. He's gonna be the hero that... He's gonna be the self-sacrificing hero where there's gonna be tomorrow's problems, but he sacrifices himself for today's problems. So then there will be no hero to save you from tomorrow. Hashtag drink water. That is true. I'm gonna hydrate right now since we're talking about it. Hmm. Sorry, I was trying to think about something off topic. Well, it's not off topic, but yeah, my mind started drifting to another thought. Because I was trying to install, I have like a filtration system. Like it's a separate, it's like a, pretty much think of like, you know, you have your water stations that have the big jugs that you put in to refill. I hate that. So I actually had this filtration system that I bought that plugs in straight to the water system that your fridge is usually connected to. And it worked on my last place that I was at, but then when I moved, I couldn't get it to function properly in this place. And which sucks because like I like using that. But I was wondering, I was, my mind kind of just drifted off into like trying to mentally troubleshoot that situation, seeing if I did something wrong, which I probably did. But I don't know if I want to go through all that again, because honestly, it's kind of a pain, especially with this place, because this place is different. So I might just tough it out. Good night, Drake. It's actually a thing you didn't expect to flip to do anything. Oh. Yeah, I have a flip from Suribot. Good night, Drake. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. Okay. Our next mission, for one, I need to change my... Oh, wait, no. This is our next mission area. Alright, we're good here. Filtration Nation is initiation to the Hydration Nation. It's the first station of... Is it... Yes, cessation? From the first iteration, a deviation vacation on the path to a water vocation. That's such an inspiring motto. Or mantra? What would that be considered? I guess I think that can be considered a mantra, right? Is that the word that I'm looking for? Either way, it's impressive and inspiring. Why is this so... Oh, it's... Okay, it's on... It's boiling. I was like, why is it so, like, wavy and goopy? Okay, we gotta go kill some stuff. Hold on. I also forgot to do this yesterday, but I wanted to see where do I find the list of all my dead characters for hardcore. Okay, that's not helping me. I'll look for it later, because I don't know what to look up. I'm sure there's an answer somewhere, I just don't know where to find it. You have to wait for them to run all their background checks and nonsense. Not the bureaucracy. But yeah, we're crossing our fingers for you. Oh shoot, I forgot to I forgot to sell my trinkets. You too. Hope you can't do anything until you move. Dude, I hate that so much. When you have to play the waiting game. But it's not just a normal waiting game. It's a waiting game of like, yo, my life kind of depends on this kind of waiting game. You know? Like, this is kind of a big milestone in my life kind of waiting game. It's awful. Yeah, it's atrocious. I had to do that last year. It was not a fun time. Man, my sleep schedule is messed up. Same, dude. That's how I feel. You spawn little versions of yourself? That's gross. Sturdy pants, just what I always wanted. I don't know which one's better, to be honest. Sure. I'll go by price. It's not the smartest strategy, but that's what I'm doing. Everything has to be an online portal now that hates every single input. Yes. I got a little lucky. It's still pretty finicky, don't get me wrong, but the place that I got into is a little bit more sophisticated in terms of their online interfaces, but yeah, a lot of them are still very, very bad. This is definitely an exception to the rule, and I will say I have a very fortunate place that I'm at, which I know is, yeah, like I said, is an exception to the rule, because it's a nice place, pretty much. Just woke up and you want to take a nap. Dude, I took a nap before streaming, and I want to go back to bed. More naps? Maybe, you know what, maybe people are onto something with the just streaming, or with the just sleeping streams. Everyone just napping. Honestly, biggest mistake of getting rid of nap time in the education system. Like, that should just be something that always happens through all of time. Why is community napping not more normalized? Like, animals do that. Like, that's normal for animals to do. Is it not? Don't know what the viewers get out of it. I guess a sense of community, belonging, a place to be. I don't know. That's, I will say, like, that perplexes me too. But I mean, I also don't understand, like, hot tub streaming and stuff like that as well. So there's clearly a side of streaming that's just not for me. Also, like the streamer university that was like a tragic drama fest. I don't know the details, but it was a very eventful time, is all I really know. It's a communal thing? No, I don't think it is. I'm just like, I'm assuming, I guess, or like it was more like an idea. You genuinely thought people would just watch people sleep? Oh no, I know that's a thing too, is like watching people sleep. I guess kind of like to make people uncomfortable. A lot of cameras around the world, like there's like websites, or like, I don't want to sound dramatic, but they are kind of like what is it called? Not darknet websites. And only it's just because like they're not regulated, or they're like not made publicly. But there are sites or hacker sites where it's just a list of open online cameras around the world, you'll get like traffic lights or people's cameras inside their homes because they're open. There's some sort of openings, and you could just watch people live their lives. And that's the thing. People watch other people live their life. I mean, you also got to think about it. There's like YouTube videos for people doing montages of cleaning stuff, of vacuuming or organizing, things of that nature. Like we are satisfied by those kind of things. So it does seem a little bit unorthodox, but I think I've kind of come to understand that that's just in our nature. So even though firsthand it is kind of weird, it's like not that weird to me personally, just because I understand that people do like that content. I guess if anything, it's about as weird to me as people liking sports as much as they do. And again, it's like not a negative statement whatsoever. It's more like it's just not for me, and it's strange to me. It's the equivalent of how people are like, I don't understand why you could just watch people play video games. Although the classic argument is like, I don't understand why you could just watch people play sports. So, which I still feel like is an argument that stands that I have yet to hear any rebuttal for. And just saying, you know. Not judging just seems boring. Yeah, absolutely. It's like, you like watching paint dry? Yeah, I genuinely do. It's like, you know what? More power to you. I think that's the most boring thing on this planet, but dude, live your best life. Watch grass grow, man. Because honestly, the world's crazy enough as is. Just do what you enjoy that doesn't impede on anybody else's lives. So I'm all here for it. If painting dry maintains your sanity, or watching paint dry maintains your sanity, do it, dude. Don't let anybody stop you. Grass is genuinely kind of fun to stare at if you have nothing else going on. Well, that's true. Especially like if in your park, or like if there's a gentle breeze, you can see it move. Like that's pleasant. That feels very therapeutic. Plus, apparently, like in therapy and stuff like that, literally having your feet make contact and touch the grass, there is a chemical reaction. I don't know the scientific breakdown, but there is a reaction, a positive reaction in the body when you do stuff like that. Guac, president? No, I am too irresponsible to be any sort of president or leader or figurehead of any capacity. I wanted to own my own business, but I do not have the consistency and the persistence that being a leader of that caliber requires. I am very aloof, very lazy, very inconsistent. Borderline unreliable, to be honest. Quokka will give grass to every citizen as president. Yeah, no, I agree with that statement. If I was president, I will give everybody grass. They'll get like the box of cat grass. Everybody gets one too. When you give your cats grass, but it's just for people. It's the people grass. And then and it'll especially be effective for those that like are chronically online. So that way when someone on the internet tells them to touch grass, they can be like, I've got grass for my president right next to me on my desk. I am touching grass. What about you? What has your president done for you? And that's how I'll win their votes. I'm very terrified being in here. I think we have to deal with these tears. Defeat 200 to face a powerful pandemonium monster. I don't know if I want to deal with a pandemonium monster, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just glad that my health isn't going down. That quickly. Let me preface that. Okay, I gotta slay the remaining for the monster to be summoned. Our attack is slow, but honestly, I'm okay with it because we are tanky. Okay, that's a lingering fire carpet. Or a realm carpet, I guess, because he's a realm breaker. There we go. I need to make some adjustments here, too. Nothing big, just... I do want to make some adjustments. Counts as block. Yeah, we want to count that as block. Oh, shoot, we have access to our ultimate. Okay, okay. You have to go. Oh, no. All right, Nanoosh Moonlight. I hope you have a good day at work. I hope it goes quick for you so you can go take your nap. Treat yourself with a nice reward / treat yourself to a nice nap once you're done working. Is hardcore basically like doing Iron Man run in RuneScape? So no, Iron Man run is the solo self-found. So Iron Man is just where you do things by yourself. Solo self-found is Iron Man equivalent, where you do things by yourself and there's no social interaction or aid. Hardcore is the hardcore of the Iron Mans. So weirdly enough, like in this game, you could do hardcore but still like play with other people. But I don't know if RuneScape has a hardcore standalone option. I know if you want to do hardcore, you have to do like an Iron Man hardcore, I believe, which is kind of strange to me. Nanoosh. If I recall correctly, but yeah. Solo self-found is doing things by yourself. Hardcore is one life. What time is it right now? Oh shoot, the ads are in progress. I'm gonna go do something real quick. Get myself a little bit of a small meal, a snacky meal. So I will be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out. Burp. So fundamentally, you misunderstood Iron Man. Let me double check, because I had this kind of confusion too. I know, I don't think you fundamentally misunderstood it. There's just like, hold on, let me see if I can get the right thing for it here. Not that. Not that. There was like a graph or a chart. Okay, here we go. This might be it. Give me a second. World boss spawning soon. I would love to do the world boss, but I'm too weak for that. I am scared. I'm not gonna go do the world boss. Hold on. This will actually give me a chance because I'm waiting for something to heat up. So, nice little break. Okay, so yeah, so you have Iron Man. And Iron Man, by definition, there's 6 type of Iron Man with their own rules. It's also bright. I don't like this. There we go. Thank you. What is it? I just want to make sure I give the proper definitions. Yeah. So Iron Man specifically, it's almost entirely self-sufficient. They're locked out of like, you know, trading and stuff like that, and various group activities. So you're basically playing an MMO by yourself nearly completely. Hardcore specifically is a one and done life. So, and you can't do hardcore by itself, I believe, here in this game, in like RuneScape. So if you want to do hardcore, you have to do a hardcore Iron Man, but there's no like hardcore. And then if you die, instead of in Diablo, when your character dies in hardcore, they get deleted. But RuneScape's a little bit nicer, where if your hardcore character, hardcore Iron Man dies, they get converted into Iron Man, and whatever their like stats were, basically get frozen in the Hall of Fame, which I kind of like because it's like you don't lose the character, you just kind of like, it's more of like a competitive leaderboard at that point. There are different tiers. Yeah, there's different tiers, and there's just like this little graph. So you've got Iron Man. So I just wanted to clarify that because didn't want to get things wrong. So from my understanding, you got your Iron Man, which is self-sufficient. Your Ultimate Iron Man, which is where you do not have a bank. So you can only use your 28 inventory slots on top of like whatever's on your character's body. And you have to play the whole game like that with no bank. Yeah. This is a derivative. I don't know if that's the right word for it. This was inspired by a user named NoBank or something like that from like a long time ago, and they just made it was a self-imposed challenge that they did for themselves, and then they kind of just made it an official mode. You got your hardcore Iron Man, which is, like I said, Iron Man but one life only. If you die in an unsafe spot, there are select scenarios or like mini games where if you die it's okay. Those are considered safe, but there are very few. 9 times out of 10, your deaths are a bad death, or unsafe death. Then you've got Group Iron Man, where it's the self-sufficiency, but you're with a group, so you can trade amongst your group. It's kind of a cool, like if you've got a small team or like a couple of friends that all play RuneScape, and you're like, we want to be self-sufficient, but we want to play together. So this is your like, you know, you're on an island with your own friends, and you're trying to be self-sufficient on that island, kind of thing, in terms of like economy. Then you got your hardcore Group Iron Man, which is literally just the group version with hardcore. So it's these two put together. So if one of your teammates dies, they're dead for good. But it's not like if one team dies, everybody dies. Just everyone has one life. So theoretically, you could be like the last standing in your group, if you know, at some point. And then unranked Group Iron Man. I don't really know the difference between that. Why you would go unranked versus ranked. But I guess if you just want to still do it with your friends, I don't really know what the difference is there. But yeah, those are generally the different ones. And then in comparison to Diablo 4 here, you can actually go to the beginning and you can toggle on self-sufficient, aka Iron Man, or Iron Man equivalent, I should say, and then hardcore separately. So you can have a solo self-sufficient, you can have a hardcore, or you can have a hardcore solo self-sufficient. And then there's also seasonal. Like if you see up here, seasonal, hardcore, solo self-sufficient is what I'm doing. So it's a seasonal character, which every season has like a unique mechanic or like balance to the items. So you're playing that season. I'm playing hardcore, so if this character dies, I have to start to make a new one. I've lost like a dozen characters already too. And then solo self-found, which is just, I can't trade with other people can't power level me, things of that nature. So I'm basically playing Diablo 4 by myself completely. Although I don't know how world bosses work, because it seems like there is a... I don't know. I don't know how it works here. It does seem like when you're playing hardcore, you're in a separate community of other hardcore players, based on the conversations I've seen other people have. Hold on one second. Oh wait, I gotta clear everyone out so I can interact with this. Wait. Oh, my cursor got restored to default. I gotta change that back. Oh, I forgot you had little spawns. Okay. Thingy disappeared. Hold on, where am I? Oh, here it is. Q. I don't know where you came from, but can you leave me alone, please? Let's go back to Tyrael. You like the idea of solo stuff, honestly, because trading really opens up a lot of very breezy doors that kind of just fly through things. I agree. I actually was considering, I do have a hardcore character for RuneScape, and I was like, oh, if I'm stuck with this, oh, I was still playing with BRB. To be fair, I was supposed to leave again, but yeah, I actually just wanted to do hardcore RuneScape, which I do have a character that isn't very far, but I decided to go to make a main account, one, to learn the game, because like, especially with a game like RuneScape, you want to learn the game first, which was a smart idea because I already died like a dozen times in that game as well. Plus it's a lot more casual. I wanted to kind of like get a feel for the game first, and then two, I did want to interact with the community, with the economy and the community. Like I wanted to mess with the market as well, because that has its own kind of fun social aspect as well. But yes, it definitely changes things when you do solo self-found hardcore too. So I like that I can do it for this game because it's kind of giving me a reason to come back to play. It gives me more of an incentive to play my Paladin because I can just do a tank build, which makes it safer. And I do like solo self-found because I like the whole, like, the prestige of, hey, I did this myself and I have proof because my character is a solo self-found character. I wasn't just carried or power leveled. So I'm gonna be honest, I know people offer doing power leveling for me, and I know that's like, people are excited to play the game, they enjoy helping others, and that's just kind of the thing, but I don't like being carried. I do not like being carried. I like doing things on my own. But I get the whole, like, wanting to carry people. Like in Call of Duty Zombies, I love carrying people. Although oftentimes it would come to a point where, like, they would die the moment they spawn in because we're so deep into the game, and I'm like, yeah, at this point I can't really do anything for you, and they would leave, and I'm like, yeah, I get that, because you're basically not playing the game, and then I would just leave. You hate playing MMOs with friends back in the day because they would just zip you through to the end of the content, and at that point you have no idea what's going on. Yeah, that's another thing too, is like, especially with MMOs, the point of an RPG or an MMO specifically is that the story is the tutorial. These games are long games that you commit, that you don't have to, but you can commit to. And if you don't commit to, you're not gonna know what's going on. So playing the story is like a normal game, but if you're committed to the game, you have to play the story because that is the tutorial for the end game content. Because the end game content's like, all right, now that you know the mechanics of the universe, you've basically learned how to walk in this world. Now we're gonna use all those mechanics to make new challenges for you that have new mechanics to them. And now you're sitting there like, there's a lot of flashing colors on my screen, and I have no idea what's going on, and you're just so confused and lost. And I feel like that really detaches you and disconnects you from the game experience. The whole idea of a video game is to immerse yourself, but even if you have no idea what's going on, you can't really get immersed, you know? It's horrible. Yeah, like it's counterintuitive, and unfortunately, it's one of those things where people don't know better. It's like a kid trying to help a plant grow because they know water helps it grow, so then they end up overwatering it, and now the plant's drowning. And it's like the kid's trying to help, but the kid doesn't understand that it doesn't need that much water. And unfortunately, it trying to be helpful made things worse. It's a good analogy for it. Thanks. I pride myself at the occasional good analogy. But yeah, like it's the same case. It's like people are trying to be helpful, but they don't really understand the overall scenario to really be effectively helpful. And it's no shade on anybody. It's literally just when you don't have the right information, you can't make the right calls. And that's with anything. So like, you know, when it comes to like Call of Duty Zombies, well, I can carry people easier because like that's kind of the design of the game. But then also when people leave, I don't get my feelings hurt because I understand it's like, well, you're not really being carried at this point. You're just watching me play a video game. And it's like, I don't want to do that either. Like, if you don't want to do this, by all means, leave. I've had some people that stuck it out. They're like, they die and then they wait 15 minutes to get back into the game. I'm like, you know what? More power to you. And sometimes they'll make a comeback. And it's definitely possible to do that. I've done that too. Like, I've died and gotten carried, and then I'm like, nah, I'm making this comeback. Like, you keep playing, I will come back next round, and I will make this work. And that actually, to me, is another satisfying part too, is when I can make the comeback. That was always a cool aspect of that game too. But yeah. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. My food should be done. You mean, hey, that's how it is playing Counter-Strike? That is true. That is actually true. That's a very good point, especially with like the whole shot mechanic and stuff like that. When you're like 7 rounds in and you got $2 to your name and a pistol and a knife, and you're like, well, I gotta do something. My team's still counting on me, but I'm broke. $2 in a dream, exactly. $2 and terror to counter, terrorism to counter. But speaking like going off, there's another comment I wanted to make. When it comes to games like that where you have friends and it's like, oh, I'm gonna go play with my friend, but I've got this like level 100 character and they're just starting out. I actually like going and making another character separate that's for like the friends character. If I need to, like if there's a way to like balance my character to where I can nerf them. Some games like in some MMOs like Final Fantasy Realm Reborn, there's like level caps when you want to do raids or particular quests and stuff like that. You know, like if you're level 100 and then there's like a level 20 mission, the game will like skill cap you to level 25, which I actually like. I think it's nice. That way you can still play relatively on par with like your teammate. But if that's not the case, then yeah, I'll have like a friend character where it's like, I only play this character when you play your character, so that way we have, we're on par with each other. And then I'll have my own solo character that's like, you know, I invest however much time I want to. That's how it should be. Yeah, like I feel like that's a great way to balance the system. I agree with that. I think that's the way to keep it fun. Because, I mean, some people do like being carried. Some people are like, bro, I don't know what's going on. I'm just here for the vibes. You do all the work because you enjoy it. I'm just going to hold W and the occasional bopping with a stick. And, like, that's a dynamic that works for some people, you know? So I don't exactly want to say, like, it should never be like this way or that way. It's just, that's not the way that I enjoy a game playing. Like I said, if anything, I'm more of the person that enjoys carrying people. I'm closer to that side of the spectrum. But everybody enjoys it their own way, and by all means, live your best life that way. There really are people are. I'm enjoying watching you have fun, sweetie. I'm having fun watching you have fun. It do be real. Wait. There we go. Oh wait, I also want to change my is it under graphics? What's the hex code for like the greenest green that's green? I guess that's good enough. Actually, I want it a little bit brighter. Or maybe a little bit yellower? Or maybe a little bit whiter? I don't know what I want, to be honest. That's fine.
Come, let us plan our next move. Go. I will see you again soon.
I will say one thing I do kind of wish in this game. If you change like your weapons in terms of like their type, it gets rid of the transmogger? It gets rid of the vanity. I feel like it would be nice if the vanity stayed with that weapon type. Like for example, if I switch from like a sword to an axe, the vanity goes away for both of them. And I wish it would stay. I wish you could choose the vanity for each weapon type and then it would stay that way. So that way if you ever swap to that vanity or that weapon type, it'll just swap to the vanity. That would be nice. So that way I didn't have to do this all the time. Because like sometimes I'll accidentally equip a weapon that ends up being two-handed and then I equip my old stuff back and then now my shield changes and it's tedious to deal with. So sometimes I just like don't deal with the weapons because they're constantly being swapped like that. It's just a little thing, but it'd be nice, you know? Is it two-handed? Yeah, two-handed. Zealot skills? I don't need zealot skills. I'll take the movement speed. I think we're good. Oh wait, no, we're not. I lied. I gotta choose a couple more things here. Oh yeah, our ultimate. We have a new ultimate. Oh, hold up. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Aggressive light, dealing damage around you. So this is holy damage AoE. Big meteor smash. Big blade wave, it looks like. Okay. Big resolve. So fortress of solitude. Hmm. I think I get rid of Consecration. I do kind of like Consecration, but I think we get rid of it. Fortifies you per enemy hit. Well, that's kind of nice, but I have a slow DPS. Or not specifically a DPS, but a slow rate of fire, essentially. So that wouldn't be very effective. Like, that's kind of counterintuitive. Because I'm a slow tanky build. Gaining or spending Resolve has a chance to trigger a free Aegis? Hey, that's kind of cool. Wait, why can't I click that, though? Oh, wait, I know why. It's this. It applies Judgment instead of taunting enemies. Wait, I kind of like that, though. Gaining or spending Resolve has a 4% chance to trigger a free Aegis. Grants 6 stack of Resolve. I think that makes more sense for a defense build. I do like Faith as my shield, though, but I don't think I'll be using that. No, I think this is good. Unstoppable with a stay resolute. That makes sense for me. I think other than that, just more shield bashing. Oh wait, I forgot we have this. Shield charge becomes a core skill. Judiciator skill? I don't think I want a Judiciator. Oh. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I like shield charging. It's a fun time. Yeah, I think a core skill will be good. I think core skill implies that it doesn't have any cooldowns. But it does, like, cost resource. If I remember correctly. Okay. I think this will work. Am I actually going to be doing a Captain America build? Because I'm here for it. We're not doing glyphs yet. We'll do Urn of Death Awakening. I feel like that'll make sense. I'm actually surprisingly having a lot more fun than I anticipated playing this game right now. It's kind of nice. I can stop and go whenever I want and yap with you guys. Kind of just go at my own pace. It's kind of a nice vibes experience for me. One of these moments I should go and do the seasonal quests. But I don't mind doing the these missions. Hang on one second. Kind of want a little bit more food. I'm gonna grab a little bit more. I'm back. Hey, Neo. Good evening. Okay, what are we doing here? Spending the cinders. Dead demons. It's okay, I'll go take care of some of them. Oh, that's kind of fun. You're walled in here with me. I like bullying the big guys. It's kind of fun. If I can find a way to increase my basic attack's DPS, I can generate more, which would be nice. I could just switch it to the... Actually, I might do that. Let me take a look if I actually alter that. Yeah. Instead of gaining resolve, I could just do that. Yeah, I don't need the damage, I just need more resource generation. And I think I have the upgrades necessary to have my other abilities restock our resolve. Yeah. So my basic attack will be just used to restore our resource. Help! Honestly, playing this is actually making me excited for Path of Exile 2's 1.0 release. I think it's in not September. Is it November? I'm pretty sure it's in sometime in the fourth quarter of this year. I can't quite remember. Okay, yeah, the shield bash gives us our resolve now. Is PoE 1 still worth playing? Absolutely, if you love the game, it's still worth playing. But, like, that game is near timeless. The only reason I don't play it is because there's no werewolf. I would actually unironically be playing it if there was a werewolf. That's why I'm playing Path of Exile 2 and looking forward to it, because they have a druid class where you can be a werewolf. And I mean, every league is different, but I heard the new one that came out, I heard it's actually really, really good. Some people, it's like the best one they've ever played. So, they're still very much giving that game love and attention. You still haven't tried it? That's okay. No pressure if you don't. But with it being free, it is a... Oh god. It is a good game to like demo, because you don't have to pay for it right out of through the gate. The only time you'll actually genuinely put in money is if you play the game regularly, end game wise, because at that point, like, you're pretty much at the point where you're clearly committed to the game is when you'll be like, all right, I'm gonna start putting money into the game. Which is kind of nice, because like I've technically put in, did I put in 60 hours? Let me check. How many hours have I put into that game? Oh, hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, I put in 65 hours into it. Haven't put in a single dollar into the game. Although, yeah, that'll change for Path of Exile 2, because you do have to pay for Path of Exile 2, which I'm okay with. And even in this game, I'm considering putting in money. Like, I've gotten a lot of game out of it. Wait, they all disappeared? Wait, why? I looked away for a second. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, if you're not familiar with action RPGs and you want to like give it a try to see if you like the premise of the ARPGs, do Path of Exile 1. If you do Path of Exile 1, it is often recommended, not mandatory, but like recommended to kind of find a guide to see what kind of class build you would like to do, because you can technically get soft-locked-ish in that game, because there's a lot of mechanics that can be overwhelming. Diablo is definitely a lot more accessible in terms of like casual experience, but you do have to pay for it. Diablo is actually a pretty expensive game. I have to be honest about that. You've seen their skill maps, yeah. But the thing is, too, is that you don't have to worry about those in your beginning of the playthrough. You really don't. The drawback in terms of like accessibility for new players, I will admit, Path of Exile, is that you can put yourself in a really awkward build that doesn't really get you to progress the story. So there are chances of being blocked off. Like, I know for me, when I did my blind playthrough, my first major blockade that I came across was in Act 3, because I didn't have any elemental resistance. But then once I fixed that, I was able to play the game, like resume the game like relatively normally. But I did struggle a lot at that point. So I would say, even though I hate having to recommend people to use outside resources from just like playing the game, if you do happen to know what kind of build you want to do in that kind of game, like, and I don't mean anything advanced, I mean like, oh, I want to be a wizard, or I want to be a paladin, or I want to be an archer, or a thief, or a poisoner, things of that nature. Just find a simple, hey, give me a basic archer build, and then just follow it. And that'll allow you to, as long as you do that bare minimum, that little extra homework of just like, I want to be an archer, give me an archer build, give me an archer map. You should be fine in terms of playing the game and like getting a feel for the game to see if you want to commit to that game or that kind of genre. But if you're willing to dish out money right out the gate and just gamble, play Diablo 4. It's a lot more accessible, a lot more casual friendly, and it still has depth. It still has depth. It's not as much as like Path of Exile, but if you're willing to dish out money up front, I would say go for Diablo as a first timer. To some degree, having to do a little homework will always be that kind of thing with big games, unfortunately. Yeah, it is. And then the interesting thing too is like for people that love that kind of stuff, it doesn't feel like homework. But in all actual, like, even though it doesn't necessarily feel like it because you're enjoying it, in all reality, I consider homework as, do I have to do something outside of the game to help me progress in the game? Yes, it's homework. If it's not something I can't do directly in the game, and using a web browser in a game doesn't count, mind you, IMO. To try to avoid any like loopholes to that statement. Yeah, no, that's homework, dude. If playing the game is not enough to get me through the game, that is homework. Diablo definitely appeals to you more, honestly. Diablo, I definitely can promote in terms of like first timers. But if you're on a budget, the wallet do be looking a little malnourished, a little anorexic. Path of Exile is a good like low commitment try. Play like the first chapter. You can honestly play like the first 2 chapters and make the most incoherent build and still play it and get a sample of it, and you'll probably get like a few hours of the game. Like if you're thorough with those games, you'll get like, I don't know, 2 to 5 hours of content to get a good demo before you hit a wall. I will just say, if you do try Path of Exile and you do hit a wall, don't feel bad. If you're going completely blind, well, I mean, even if you go in and you're not blind, but like if you choose to go in blind and just want to play the game, don't feel bad if you end up hitting a wall where you're like, man, I keep dying. It's like, no, that's part of the game. It's not a you thing. It's the game design. It just means that you have to, there's something in your build that's the game wants from you that you just don't have. But if you want something that's just straight accessible right out the box, you're willing to pay up front, play Diablo 4. Yeah, you have to deal with the online only feature. It's got its own quirks and annoyances, for better or worse. But for the most accessible experience, this is it. At least amongst those two. I don't know any other ARPGs that I can compare in recent times. I do still want to play Diablo 2 Resurrection 2 as well. I still got to play that. So many games. I should put that on my to-do list. How many shards do we have? Or cinders? We have 81. Okay, we should be able to... find one of these to open. Okay, we can open that one. Teleport first. Empty out our pockets. Yeah, one thing that makes Path of Exile really complicated is that their skill system. So you have like the skill tree is like a stat tree, if anything. It's more of just like, how do you want to increase your stats? Your skills actually come from gems. And you take those gems and you slot them into your into your armor and your weapons, but you can't just like throw them into any armor or weapon. You have to throw them into color-coded parts or color-coded nodes. So it's a little bit of a puzzle game. And there's a lot of RNG. Like you have to find armor that's for your class, armor with good base stats to the class, that kind of armor with those base stats with the right slots of that class, or with the right slots and the right colored slots for the gems, for the abilities for the class or build that you want to create. There's a lot of layers to the game. So it's definitely more for those that are interested in the more complex. Ironically, it's supposed to be expressive, but it's a very demanding game, which kind of ironically nerfs some of the expression in the game for how much customization it is, because it's like, even though you can do all of these types of assemblies, it still wants you to do certain types of assemblies, ironically shutting down creativity in its big tree system, which is a little strange. Not big on that stuff? Play Diablo then, or anything that's of the like. Yeah, you be reading like. So have you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, not very super beginning Yu-Gi-Oh, but maybe like mid to late Yu-Gi-Oh, where a simple card has like a paragraph in it to explain what it does. Yeah, you be reading that. You also be reading like. You be reading numbers too, and you're like, Mason, what do these numbers mean? It's learning. You have to. You're not playing the game. You're learning the game is what you're doing. You heard Yu-Gi-Oh got insane. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh got crazy. But yeah, it's a game that you learn. I think that's a good way to express it without using dramatic words. It's a game you learn. And, you know, there's an audience for that, obviously. But if there's a game that you want to play, and then, like, as you're playing, you're learning the game, but it's not, like, overwhelming, Diablo is, like, a good one. Or, like I said, things of that nature. I don't know other ARPGs that are similar to it, but this one's a lot more accessible. And Diablo does that incredibly well. While also still feels like you actually, like, are doing something smart, and, like, you're actually figuring things out yourself, too. Because, like... Let's say, let me just put it this way. To some people, this looks daunting, right? This is nothing compared to Path of Exile. This is absolutely nothing. And that's why, honestly, you don't want to talk to... Like, unless that person objectively parses the two games and, like, understands and respects and plays both of them and can enjoy them for what they have. If you're talking to a Path of Exile exclusive player do not talk to them about Diablo because they will call it inferior. Because those people are the hardcore nerds that want to stat min-max and modulate everything on a like atomic level. I'm being a little dramatic, but like kind of not really. This is more like a, yeah, it looks a little bit daunting, but they branched it out to where it's actually very digestible. It's like, and plus they don't allow you to have access to everything, which is another thing that helps with the to mitigate the overwhelming aspect of it. It's like, do you want to slash? Do you want to clash? Do you want to bonk? Do you want to bash? I don't know. Point is like, they also color code things to make them like, you can kind of see which ones match. Like it's very digestible. Very, very digestible. You do have a bit of daunt to it, and it does. Like even this is daunting. But the reason why I can understand why people say it's not daunting, it's because they're Path of Exile players, and this whole thing for one class is like one little area for a segment of a class in Path of Exile. I mean, like I said, I spent 60 hours into that game, and to be honest, that was in game. I spent several hours outside of the game learning the game. This game is more of a plug and play equivalent. But yeah, like when you start out at level 1, these nodes will be locked out, this will be locked out. So like all you really have is when you get your first levels is these 4 options. You can't touch anything else. You have to get to like, I think like level 5 to like reach here to look at these 5 options. It's super accessible. It's very nice. They designed it very well for the casual audience, or for not even just casual audience, but also for newcomers, which usually does refer to the casual audience. But yeah, I think they did a pretty good job. Because even when I looked at this, when I first switched, even when I switched from Path of Exile to here, I still had to learn it. It was still daunting because it was new to me. The one thing I got really spooked about, oh, I can't open it, is the Paragon system. I was like, what are these giant grids with like 1,000 freaking nodes? That was super daunting. But the way that they built the game is that even though it's a daunting mechanic, I only have access to parts of it, so that way I can slowly learn it as I keep playing without being overwhelmed. And then as I played, I started understanding how that worked, and then, you know, they did a good balance of releasing content that's at a digestible pace. And I think that's where you get really, really professional game design. I mean, it's from Blizzard, it's a AAA studio. Apart from opinions and actions, like on the political side of things, the actual game itself, these are made by top professionals. These are designed very deliberately by professionals to make these games accessible, and I love seeing the intentional design to allow it to be so digestible. So the game designer in me like geeks out over this. And I can definitely learn from professionals like this, making UIs and skill expansion and skill, I guess, presentation to the players. The UI is beautiful. I love it. And then once you kind of, and what's another cool thing too is like, if you go to a new class, you get the idea. Like, yeah, it's different skills, it's a new thing, but all of these classes have like a same pattern, a same like rhythm to them in terms of releasing the content to you. And I've never played Paladin, but I get how it works because I played the Druid, and the branching is the same. So I'm like, okay, I know how this works. I know the color coding system. I know that I want to be a defense type Paladin, and I know that that is one of the options. And that's Juggernaut. So now I know, okay, I know that the blue ones, or the sky blue purplish ones, are all going to be probably ones that synergize in that direction. Like they designed it very well. Where once you play one class, you can go into new classes and understand how it works without being daunted by feeling like you have to learn the game all over again. and it has nice clicky sounds. It has wonderful clicky sounds. I love the clicky sounds. That's the important part too. Does it have good clicks? We like the good clickies. Are we on our second mission? Oh yeah, I need to sell my junk. Yeah, I've got junk that I need to get rid of. Two-handed, two-handed. I wish I could just auto... Maybe there's an auto filter for two-handed stuff. Not like filter, but like auto scrap. Because I still want to pick it up. I just want to scrap it the moment I pick it up. Two-handed? No, thank you. I need my shield anyway, I think. I think my skills literally require me to have a shield. I could be wrong, I don't know. Because like in Path of Exile, if you have a shield bash, you need a shield. Which I mean isn't... Like if it has it in here, like I'm not too surprised, but... I know for a fact that you do have to account for that. In Poe.
Taken apart, melted down.
Okay, back to the mission. Ow. Okay, why does that actually hurt a lot? Hold on, let me just... Hold up, time out, guys. What am I doing with my life right now? Okay, we need to go to a new spot. Understood. Here we go. Okay, yeah. I don't need the resolve basic attack modifier anymore. Get bullied. Not gonna lie. Hardcore's a little spooky. I wonder what the goal is for hardcore. And what I mean specifically is like, what's like a common milestone for a hardcore player to aim for? Like reaching level 100 or something like that, you know? I wonder what it is. And do solo stuff on hardcore characters share levels with other seasoned characters? Like Paragons? Is Paragon carried over between the classes, or is it all just on one character? I do wonder how it all works. What's happening?
Oh, gentle Akarat.
Ooh. The shiny shield. I am wondering what's going on over here. I'm not gonna do anything with this segment. Armor gained, huh? Maybe I do actually want to keep that. What does the shield bash do for us? Wait, what was that sound? Why did it make that sound? Nah. I think, shield charge is good. Yeah, we want to keep with shield charge. While inside your fortress, your skills are free to cast. Okay. Hardcore has its own leaderboard, so you'd say trying to get to the top would be the goal? Well, yeah, getting number 1 is like the ultimate goal, but I guess it's more like, what's a good milestone for like the general hardcore community to go for? Is like, and that's why I said like, oh, level 100 is kind of like the good milestone where you've made it successfully far / significantly in your hardcore run. Like, obviously I want to get level Paragon like 300, whatever it is, or like top of the leaderboard, but I guess I'm asking more for milestones. Like, the first milestone is reaching level 10, because that's a clear sign that the game literally says if your character is less than level 10, it will be deleted and forgotten. But if it's above level 10, then it will go to like the hall of like heroes or something like that, which I have yet to find. So it's like, okay, well, that's one milestone. I've passed that milestone. What's the next milestone for me? I know right now is to get to level 60 because, well, that's when we get our Paragon levels going. So that's kind of like what I'm getting at with that question. Also, hello, Sam. Hope you're doing well. In the fortress, skills are free to cast. Inside your fortress, you are unstoppable. I do like both of those things. What does it do again? You become immune. Immune is what again? Because there's unstoppable, but then there's immune. Are they the same thing? Because it says immune, but then it's showing unstoppable. So I'm a little confused by that. 70s Paragons. That's what I meant. I forgot which one it was. It even says right here. You're right. 70. It's been a while since I played. I think it's like been a month since I played, and I only played like one character. I'm still pretty like new to the game, but you knew what I meant. While inside of your fortress, you're unstoppable. Let me just try this. I'm gonna see what it's. How free is our free cast, and then if I get issues with being frozen, I'll just switch to unstoppable. Which defensively I want unstoppable, but I'm being a little bit greedy. I want to see what kind of free stuff we can get out of our ultimate ability. I get to go Burr. Okay, I do kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of like that. But if I get a bunch of CC... Like, I should have other things that help me with CCs anyway. Other abilities. But if CCing is an issue for me, then yeah, I could always do that. Immune is no damage. Yeah, so unstoppable is CC'd, immune is like... Okay. Why does it not say that? It's weird that it shows... Because usually when you have like a word like resolve here, it shows it at the bottom to give you the description. I think this just might be just like a breakdown error. Like they might have just like displayed the wrong one. Because I'm pretty sure unstoppable is supposed to show immune. But I'm not too sure. That's more of an assumption. But okay, so immunity is just you're invulnerable to damage. Unstoppable is no CC. Oh, am I stunned? I think I was. I guess I could look down here, but I kind of forgot. I go Burr with my shield. I am Captain America and Brigitte put together. Captain Brigitte. I do low-key want to get Brigitte's shield in this game, but I don't want to drop freaking $30 for something like that. Like, they're kind of insane for these prices. Invulnerable? I'm okay with that. Thank you. Same lady. Do I have access to mercs yet? Yeah, I'm at the end game. I totally forgot about the mercs. I'm gonna be honest. Your little companions. Can you still have them in solo self-found? I guess I can go check. I'm assuming so. It's probably just you can't access to other players. That's pretty much it. Actually, wait. Oh, wait. No. I'm pretty sure I had Pseudo or whatever the archer's name is, but I actually got quest NPCs joining my party, so he left the party, and I forgot to bring him back. And every time I go to Temis, those characters, I should just do that quest, get them out of the way. Yeah, after this I'll go do that quest, that way I can get those NPCs off my back. Not in a bad way, I didn't mind them, but they will boot my mercenary and I will forget every time. Wait. I'm not even in the right place. Wait. Oh, wait. No, I know what I'm doing. I know what I need to be doing. Hold on. Actually, no, I don't know what I need to be doing. But I'm gonna go up here and take care of this. Why is this scorpion Tokyo drifting? Almost there. Yay, we did it. For hardcore, the tank guy might be awesome. I'll have to look at him again. I did like the archer guy, but I was also playing as my druid. Actually, no, because he kind of gives like the tank, I forgot his name. The blacksmith, he gives like a, almost like a second life bubble thing. And I actually did use him originally, but the reason why I stopped using him was because I moved so fast, I kept moving out of the bubble because I was my werewolf build. But with this being a slower build, that actually might be better. So that actually might be a good call. What do we got here? Increases fortress duration by 4 seconds. While inside of your fortress, you gain X damage per stack of resolve. Okay. Duration's always nice, but I am trying to do a resolve build, so this might make sense. All right, let's get out of here. Okay, we did the thing. I was just confused by the goalpost that was at the entrance of the dungeon. The little gold quest indicator. Okay. Helltide? No. I hate Helltide.
Let a light go with you.
Now we got more attributes. Hold on, let's check out this stuff. Damage reduction, life regen, armor, strength. Yeah, they're about the same. Legendary power. Becoming crowd controlled while injured grants you unstoppable. That's neat. That's a neat trick. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. We'll keep our gold one. Yeah, these two guys are kind of messing with my companions, my AI companions. So I'll do their quest as well. Let me actually pull it up. Is it Glints of Hope, or is it, what are these? What quest are these guys here for? I don't remember. Actually, you know what? Let me just do this. Let me just abandon these. Are they gone now? Okay, yeah, he's back up there. Alright, that's easier. I can always pick them up later. Subo! That's his name. And then we got Rahir.
Honor to help.
Oh yeah, that's right. Everything's new because it's a new character. I'll deal with that later. Yeah, we'll work on that later. Wait, our oaths? Why don't I recall this being a thing? Oh wait, no, I don't remember what these are now. I should probably pick one of these, huh? I've been running around without an oath. Yeah, I'm gonna be using it. Well, let's see. Casting a Juggernaut skill consumes 8 stacks of Resolve, giving you Juggernaut skill, increased damage, and gain. I've been nerfing myself. That's a little silly of me. Okay. And then we'll do the Mercenaries. We got Shield Charge. We got Ground Slam. Provoke. Crater. Physical damage. No. Grants surrounding allies unstoppable. So CC immunity. Got shield. You gain 5% damage reduction for each target up to 20%. Protective position for 5 seconds, redirecting 90% of the damage. No, I think I want Bastion. We're gonna go the Bastion route. I need survivability. And then
Need the reinforcements.
Concussive Trap. Stuns enemies. Yeah, I need some CC. Sure. I forgot what the other 2 characters do in terms of crowd control or like tanking. So I'll have to look at that later. But at least we have team members now.
Whatever's here puts up a good fight.
I didn't mean to go through the teleporter. Let's see. Okay, we got this unlocked. Fortress, your life cannot be reduced below 1. Wait a minute. I think that's like a no-brainer. Killing enemies inside your fortress extends its duration by 0.5 seconds up to 20 seconds. I do like that, but honestly, the not dying might be... It might overtake that. But the fortress duration is reduced by 50%. Oh, man. I mean, that kind of makes sense. It's a little OP. No, I need that. I can't be greedy. I mean, I could be, but I really shouldn't be greedy. I need to be safe. But if that's the case, then Unstoppable might be more beneficial than Free Cast. I mean, it reduces the value of Free Cast, but I mean, even technically the value of Unstoppable gets reduced as well. I could just increase the fortress's duration by 1 second for that. Yeah, let's do that. I do still like the free. The free is still kind of nice. But you know what? No. I'm gonna stick with the defensive build. I need to commit to it. I'm not doing DPS, I'm turtling. Like, that's the whole strategy that I'm going for. So I need to stick to that. My Go-Burr build is my wolf build. We do that later. Okay. Block chances increased. Okay, that increases the timer. That increases my DPS. That's more DPS with the shield bash. Reinforces you and your allies, granting armor and bonus to all resistances. How often does this go? 20 seconds. How often is this? 20-second cooldown. But this also costs faith. Aura potency. Valor. Gaining or spending resolve has a chance to trigger a free Aegis. Wait, I might actually do this one. Grants a stack of resolve for casting. Unstoppable. Passive heals you and your allies. So I get to increase that as well. Healing yourself and allies grants stack. I do like the auto trigger. The chance for an auto trigger and then increasing its potency for that is kind of a nice idea. But healing might be a good idea, actually. I think I should do Defiance Aura. And then maybe after that do Aegis. I feel like that makes sense. And then maybe after that I do Fortress. Because then I can increase its duration. That seems like a decent game plan for now until I think of something else. Okay, I feel like this is promising. I will say playing like this does slow down the gameplay, which is pretty interesting. What? Oh, I was like, I heard some heavy breathing, but I didn't know what was going on. Oh, we need to find the Animus carriers. Sorry, Chief. I wish I can have the shield throw ability as like a juggernaut ability. Maybe there's a modifier for it, but I don't feel like it really synergizes well with my build. I just like throwing the shield like Captain America. I should do a Captain America build though. Throwing the shield and like dashing everywhere. That'd be funny. Just name my character Werecap.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
bully you into this corner. Owie.
Magic. Something feels wrong. We need to help.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. No. Too much. I won't give up.
You got this, buddy. I believe in you.
Bloody hell.
Oops, I didn't mean to use that one.
No. Too much. Great fight.
Yeah, I couldn't master it, but that's okay. There's always next time. I guess I could speed up some of my... Oh shoot, my bad. Oh, the one-shot ground effects? Yeah, that'll suck. That'll be miserable. I'm sure I'll die to like some random... Like, if I even get that far, I'll probably just die to like a pool of poison or something. Yeah, we'll do unstoppable. I forgot what I had before. I guess healing receive wouldn't be too bad, huh? Because this thing also heals, right? Excuse me. Or not proficiency, potency. I guess I could just do basics. Come on. I'm wondering if I want to like dump all of my points into shield bash or shield charge. Or just clash, just for my DPS. So that gives me 18. for that level up, for basic damage. Charging with the shield pushes enemies, granting more armor as well. Oh, it actually does 16 for the shield charge core skill modifier. No, I should probably do shield charge. What is that? 30? No, that's like 25%. That's 25%. And so everything's more DPS. That was my previous build. My previous build was more DPS. This build I'm doing a little bit differently. But I know that I was able to get that mastery, and I feel like I could have if I just give myself a little bit more. I feel like shield charge is a good balance because I still get armor from it. So, and I also use my faith. Because like my primary attack, even though I could just make it simple and just do a left click build, that one's more for just generating charge. Faith charge. So I think I'm going to do that. I think that's what I want to do. It's how I feel like playing. I feel like the laziest and safest route would be just power up my left click and then give myself full defense. That way I don't have to do anything in terms of button pressing. And I can completely turn my brain off. Not completely, but I can lower my brain processing power a little bit while still being a little bit safer. Maybe I'll swap it up that way one of these moments if I feel like just doing bare minimum. Oops. Actually, let me try the lazy strat. See if I can get away with it. Crusaders March, what does that do again for us? Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Well, let's try this. Oops, wrong button. Alright, we'll do the lazy build. This is literally the left click build. That way I can be lazy. And I get an excuse to run. One thing you love about the game is that it's easy to respec. Yeah, I appreciate that about the game too. It allows you to experiment right off the bat. Or just change your strategy. It's nice too. It's not like it makes the game like super easy or anything either. You still have to like... But it just allows you to express yourself or experiment. Which I feel like is very nice. As opposed to like Path of Exile. Which... It just adds a different element of playstyle. Or just... gameplay, which I still respect it.
but I do appreciate playing this way. Honestly, just whenever I attack, that's fine. I don't need to be that conservative. Just throw it out there. Oopsies. What the heck? There's a little graphical... Is that a graphical bug? Maybe not. I don't know. Excuse me. Okay. Almost halfway to level 70, right? I mean, maybe not XP-wise, but base level-wise almost. Oh wait, I have to deposit the animus. I do kind of want to swap my, or separate my attack from my walk button, to be honest. I think what would be better is if I reconfigure one of my side buttons on my mouse to my shift. Honestly, that would be the best. I feel like I'd be okay with that. But I would have to, like, leave the game and mess with my settings. I don't feel like doing that. Attack him! Maybe I should actually do that. Hold on. Give me a sec. That's like, it's actually been bothering me for a while. What do we got going on here? One second. That's fine. Actually, hold on. What, Wait, I don't get this. Profiles already used. I don't understand how this program works for my mouse. Wait, can I change the configurations here in the game? I think I tried last time and I couldn't find it, but let me check again. There's that one and that one. Okay. I think I have an idea. That's my 10 button and that's my 9 button. So let me modify those. Okay. I actually don't have to worry about this part then. My 10 and my 9. Oopsies. Oh, that's right. It wouldn't let me. It doesn't let me do that because for some reason your / has to be dedicated to that. Gosh dang it, dude. That's why I had this issue. Now I remember. Yeah, discard. Oops, I did not mean to save that. That's awkward. Combine. I wanted to still keep them. That's why I did that. I don't want to separate them. Or at least I didn't want to separate them initially. But that is an option I could reconsider. Yeah, it won't be a big deal. I just know that when I do that, it's gonna not mess up, but it's gonna... I have to make a separate profile, and I just have to figure that out for my mouse. Did the shift go back to... Did everything else go back? I think it did. I think that was the only thing I accidentally changed. Let me see here. Fast track, action wheel, hold position. Oh no, hold position didn't end up staying. Oopsies. You know what? I guess I could do that. Keep it simpler for myself. Why is this not opening up? There it is. Hang on one second. Again. Did I make this my number 10? What key is this not using? 980 equal minus dot. Oh, that's right. That's how I have it set up. I should change this up a bit. I think I will one of these days. Maybe offline. What do I have for N and M in here in this game? M is for map overlay. How about N? What's N do? I guess I can click it. It's clan? Yeah, I don't care about that actually. What if I did this? Yeah, I'm okay with that. So where is my stand still shift button? Okay, I know I just went through all of that. And no gameplay has been happening. But I also do need to use the restroom. So I will be back. In a second. Once I finished applying this properly. I think it's good now. Wait, no? The heck? Alright. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Okay, I think I figured out the configuration that I want to try out. It definitely took a little bit longer than I had wanted, so I appreciate you guys being patient. Okay, Also, the ads went through, so I guess I kind of used that time to mess with it a little bit. It's still not perfect. I'm literally just trying to play this game with, like, only my mouse.
Summons for you from the council of
Nobody walks anymore.
Actually, I can always swap these two. I'm okay with that, with swapping these two. Let me see. I can compromise with that. Where's my teleport? Yeah, I can do that. Actually, where's my dashy button? Okay, I'm better with that actually. Cool. Wait, that actually might be all right. Okay, where were we? After 10 minutes of finagling and reconfiguring, we were doing this mission. Why is that so loud and gross? Subo reinforcement. Actually, I'm gonna switch these back again. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Shield bonking is fun. I think we'll do a shield charge build as our primary attack. Decisions. Retribution, eh? Retribution. It's a work in progress. Figuring out how I want to play this character. Oh wait, did this? I think this. Oh, this dungeon reset, isn't it? No, never mind. Ignore me. I know what I'm talking about. You are in. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'll ignore that. Shield bashing does so much damage. Poke. All right, we're done with this popsicle stand. What else is going on around here? Not much. I'm still loosely debating if I want to focus on using Shield Bash as the primary damage dealer. Lucky hit chance. Lucky hit chance is 35. This is 293. Oh, this is 180% damage. This is 205% damage. Oh, but it's also a modifier that's 216 damage. This is 246 damage. But that's also if we have resolve. Okay, no, I should probably use this as our damage dealer. The shield bashing is where a lot of the damage will come into play. This will generate faith. Shield dashing will generate resolve. Shield bashing will be our DPS. Elemental resistance, I'll take. I'll take the elemental resistance. Scales better. Thanks, Rahir. I appreciate your services. Hey, we reached level 30. Nice. Always fun to smack someone with a shield. True. That's why I enjoyed playing as Brigitte. But I don't like playing against her, just like everybody else. Not like a good shield bonking. Yeah, I think we're just gonna max out Shield Bash. That's gonna be our focus until other things unlock and I can see what they do. I'm not worried about, like, reading them ahead of time. Because even if I want them, I might forget. I do like that the arrows trigger every tick of shield charge. That's a fun time. I must confess. No. Cannot be protected again. Wait, did I almost die and get protected by him? Is that what happened? Probably. I was getting hit while I was looking at the menu. Owie. I do not like that. Dude, why is this pool of poison still there? That still irks me. Anyway. Ooh, shiny. You sound like a trumpet. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need the slots right away anyway. A new title, Brash. Nah, Cackling Void's fun.
Jalal has left these woods.
Lore?
Filled with endless howling. It will kill us. Cinch this belt.
Who can stand against you with me at your side?
Nobody. You are my guardian. And I appreciate you. Okay, let's go turn in our loot. And then we'll come back and finish the map. We'll finish crawling the dungeon. Dungeon the crawling.
531% damage. Gain 1 resolve per enemy hit. The damage number is bigger for this one. I guess this is more for AO, for like crowd control, right? But I do have shield charge. I kind of use my shield charge as a way to damage people. I don't know. I don't know which one would be best. Would synergize best with my build here. To its primary target. Well, I do kind of want Shield Bash to be like a single target attack, and then my Shield Charge to be like AoE. So I think I'll do it that way. I think that makes sense for me. It's just kind of weird because I want to use the resolve part of it, but I guess I don't really need that, do I? But like, I'll always have resolve. So maybe it would be good to do it that way. I don't know. I guess I can be concerned about the details later. They're both still very relative. No, I should keep it with single target though. I feel like that makes sense, even though I'm losing out on the resolve bonus. The single target's still stronger. And like I said, that's what I want its purpose to be, is to be for single target. Why does that still feel like it does more damage? Oh, never mind. Wait, no, that does more damage. At least it feels like it. Maybe I'm investing in the wrong skill here. Why does this do more DPS? Is it because of the resolve? Honestly, I have no idea. Okay. We'll try that again. Yeah, faith generator? Yeah. Alright. What do we want here? Takes a protected position for 5 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we wanted. That's why we're here. Cool. That was fun. Alright, now we go back to Tyrael. Turn in our missions. Why is dungeon running such mindless fun? Trinkets! Did anything new unlock? Oh yeah, this did.
Your resolve empowers Clash, dealing 8% increased damage per stack of resolve up to 16 stacks. Neat. Retribution chance. Thorns to pulse around you. Get more thorns. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to do if I should do seize them, because I'm not doing my left click as a primary damage dealer. I could do that. But I think I'm going to go for the prickly build. Yeah, we'll do a prickly build with shield charging. Barricade? That's pretty cool. Okay, what do I want for Nightmare Dungeon? Do I want a Nightmare Sigil? I forgot what I did for my last build. Oh well. I'm not gonna think about that right now. Maybe if I get that deep and I have like a billion gold, I'll consider messing with it. More trinkets. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's the button I use. Eh. That's fine. But this has more armor. I'm confused. Oh well. It might be better, but I'm just gonna send it. Shadow resistance and Judiciator skills. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm a Juggernaut build. Not a Judge build. Juggernug. Ooh, no longer consumed when getting hit? I love that. That's nice. Okay. More gaming. We could go to the Cursed Undercity. I mean, no, actually we have to. But do we want charms and seals, or do we want armor? Yeah, we could use some more charms, maybe get some more unlocks. Potentially. That way we get more slots. These are both the exact same.
The choices are endless.
Very well. That settles it.
Oopsies, I didn't mean to do that. I went through out of habit. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go bonk some things really fast. Nyom. I like how I can just scribble my mouse all over the screen. Nyom.
I thought I lost. I'm still uncertain. Oh wait, I can't do that right now. I forgot. I always forget you can't do that here. Oh, I should probably do that later. I'm getting mildly distracted. Ew, the Orbeez on the wall are gross. The little eggs. Oopsies. Okay, Defiance Aura is my healing aura. Okay. I get Aegis and Defiance Aura mixed up because they're kind of similar in my mind right now. Okay. Okay. Can't do that yet because we're in this place. hunting. Ugh. Yay, season ranking rewards. So I got a handful of these things. Okay, cool. I wasn't paying attention. Loot! Oh, I should be opening these at the, at Temis. That way I don't end up getting too full.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Loot brings me. Okay, let's see here. So we know we're not doing that ability. We did choose Breach. Retribution chance, stacking up to 5 times. I don't know. I don't know if Breach is really a good idea. I don't know, man. I'll just, I guess, lay siege because of resolve. I'll just pick up things that revolve around resolve, I guess. I'm still very uncertain about that one. Thorns and increases your allies' thorns. Defiance or active or is active instead releases a Nova dealing thorn damage. So we super prickly. I think I just do a resolve build. A defensive resolve build. Knocks enemies back, dealing 315% damage. It's a core skill. It's kind of fun as a core skill, though. I'm not gonna lie. Could go for the Thorn build. It looks like you kind of have to pick and choose between the two kind of builds that I want to go for. Could go for a Thorny build. Yeah, Retribution is for Thorns. Is for Thorns builds. I don't really need to stun anybody. I don't even know if you can stun bosses anyway. Oh, I didn't realize I had enough for that. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, hold up. Did I miss something? There are these. Oh yeah, those. Enemies inside the fortress are slowed 50%. Take 500% of your thorn damage. Okay, this is thorn perk. Nah, we'll do fortress. Or entrench. Yeah, we'll do entrench. I could do that. No, I'll do healing. Write a prayer. Keep myself sustained. Knocks back enemies. Knocks back enemies. Slows enemies. Wire trap is actually good. 3 explosive trash each arm for 1 second. When an enemy moves within range of one, explodes for massive physical damage and knocks them down. Actually, the knockdown's kind of nice. Yeah, I'll do that probably. Yeah. We'll do that. Okay, enemies affected by the ground slam take damage, increased damage. Enemies affected, allies affected by Rahir's Bastion deal more damage.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Heals you for 25% of your max life. Cooldown's reduced by 35%. Yeah, I'm Iron Wolf's Virtue. We'll take that. And it's within the theme of us, I guess. Within our theme. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with that. Wait, what is this? The Infernal Hordes? I forgot which one's the Infernal Hordes. I'm derpy. Oh, I'm missing one. One more Grim Favor. Wardrobe. It just happened to be right there. That's funny. Oh, I know what it is. I just forgot how to get to it. I mean, I've been hitting the teleport button, but maybe I didn't hit it correctly the first few times. Up. There it is. There we go. Has it been bugged for a while? You haven't been able to all day since the past? Oh, like you haven't been able to do those ones particularly? Gotcha. Unfortunately, my warpath didn't let me, so I might have to just... If I can't play it here, I may just have to do the same thing and just avoid them. Since the patch today, their patches do be bugging out the game. I remember when I couldn't freaking make jewelry when I first started playing this game, like a month ago. I couldn't make like the basic jewelry. Huh? Well, I don't have any infernal compi, so I may just have to skip it, which sucks. Okay. All right. Well, GG, I guess. All right. Let's go reset our thing then. That's a little obnoxious. Ugh. It's kind of what happens when they pump out. Wait, I could just be soft locked into wait, like, if I run out of like these planned markers things. That's stupid. Bro, for real? That's lame. That's a little frustrating. They actually broke a part of their own game. And that's not the first time they've done that. It's just reoccurring. That's... I'm a little miffed by that, not gonna lie. It's already bad enough that they force us to be online 24/7. And they're constantly breaking the dang game. Because, like, they're being pressured to constantly pump out freaking content and patches. Alright, anyway. Let's see if we can get back on the grinding path. I'll maybe play for like, I don't know, 80 more minutes. Then I think I'll head off to bed. Actually, hang on now. That shield bash, what does that do again? Relentless Charge is a fun one, but Phalanx Charge might be a good one. This is 315 damage. Okay, that's good for burst damage. That's a good burst damage, I can see that. CC burst damage. Hold on, let me see here. This one's 246. 7 cooldown. But this also uses faith. No, I think this is good. This will be like our primary resource damage dealer, and then I'll start leveling this one up. I think that's good. Yeah, I like that idea so far. Dang, I kind of like that. That's kind of fun. I get to bully things. I like bullying things in this game. Why are these bears so red? Oh, do they have a debuff on them? Or a debuff getting applied to them? I think Rahir's, yeah, Rahir's doing something for them. Or maybe it's me? Yeah, I have no idea, I'm gonna be honest. Oh well. Thank you. Strider's shoes. Wait, why can't I pick them up? Oh, I'm just misclicking. Oh, back to aim labs. Excuse me. Took out his kneecaps.
Jalal has left these woods. The forest.
I feel like I'm a janitor with those push brooms. Boots. Thank you. This class configuration, it kind of feels like it works out pretty decently. The shield charging is still pretty fun too, but that's a lot of like screen wiggling or mouse wiggling, which does not jive with my laziness, but it is fun. His name is Bramble. Do you think his last name is Blast? Oh yeah, the thorns. Okay. I think we have everything unlocked. I don't think we have to worry about anything now. Yeah, that's it. And we pretty much have the build going on now. The build is set. I don't really use Field Fortress all that much. Honestly, Fortress is like an emergency button. It's an oh crud button. I do kind of just burst ages pretty regularly. I could just do that instead of doing this one. Oh wait, no, I am doing shield charge because I do still use that regularly. Yeah, shield charge is the next one that we're upgrading. Do I use this as a faith generator? Probably, honestly. I mean, I guess I could do it this way. It's still resolve. I'm not really doing like, I want to focus on resolve. I kind of took off some of the retribution. Like, we do still have a little bit of retribution, but like, I think I should just lean in and just hyper focus on resolve. Anything and everything that synergizes around resolve. I think that's what we do. Yeah, I think we do it this way. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks, big guy. Appreciate it. Okay, we're done here. How's our inventory space looking like? We could go stop by our boy. Why were you glistening? He's sparkling.
Nobody walks
Main thing is you're surviving. That is true. Dying once is dying one too many times. So, I really do need to focus on defense. But, I don't know. I feel like I can get away with some... I really shouldn't be doing that, though, to be honest. I mean, I do have this as my DPS. Like, that's honestly good enough. We got the Resolve. Crusader's March was defense. That's defense. Yeah, how am I gonna do this? I also have a chance for this to automatically trigger, right? Gain or spending Resolve has 4% chance to trigger for ages. Yeah, I need to do that. Let's focus on that. I need a max... I'm maxing my defense. That is the goal. Or that is the focus, I should say. Oh wait, did we get rid of our stuff? Yeah, we did. All right, we're good to go to our next objective, which is the Hellfires. Yay. As long as they give us just the... Wait. Gosh dang it, I hate it when this happens, man. This sucks. All right, what's going on the map? Is there a world boss? Begins in a half an hour? Bro, I don't want to wait that long. I'm trying to play a video game here. Bro, I hate that so much. We wouldn't have this problem if the other one didn't freaking break. Wait, why is this a priority quest? Mercenary bartering? Sure. Let's go do that, because I can't do anything else. Get that off of our list thing, I guess. That is a funky looking blade. It's kind of cool though. Do I want a demon chicken? I need cat stuff. I don't have any cat stuff. Wait, what is this? I guess we could have done the caravan thing. Yeah, it's okay. There'll be more caravan sieges to protect later down the line. They don't need me. We'll be fine. I have no idea where I'm going. What this? Huge. Is this just gonna tell me that I can bring people along even though I already am? Oh, we get a little bit of a speed boost.
All these numbers are so boring.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
I guess.
Balancing a book is easy. You just put it on your finger and make sure it's in the middle. And then you have it balanced. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled.
Oh, glad that's done.
Okay, well. I guess it's just to remind me that I can go do that. Hey, Hell Tides are open. That's nice. Let's see. Up north? Okay, it's up north.
Let us help you, sir.
What is my minimum? Probably 75. If not, we'll figure it out.
What is this?
Dang, I love being able to push and bully the big guys. Pretty satisfying. Is this a 75? Cool, we can stay around here until we get 75. It does feel like we get the cinders a little bit quicker. I wonder if they changed that. So I remember them taking a hot minute. Or maybe I just wasn't playing the game correctly before. Oh well, either way, it's not it's a lot more bearable now that we're getting the cinders a lot quicker. Thank you. I do miss charging everywhere. Oh, they also allowed us to just open up chests while taking damage too. That's so nice. I'm so glad they changed that. That was so annoying. I've literally lost a couple of chests just because of that. Because like time ran out. I'm like, I already killed everything and it keeps spawning. Are we done here? Oh wow, they just like, your teleporting can't get interrupted, period. I love it. Thank God. It was just inconvenient. It wasn't even like usually when you die, you just die instantly. You can't really save yourself that easily. I mean, I guess if you really tried to prepare for it. Oh wait, this right here. What's our items looking like? Any new cool things? That looks cool and new. Yeah, let's just go.
Ugh. Excuse me, pardon me. No. I'm getting EP, which is good. Hopefully I can get a good night's rest. It's not always the case. Insomnia do be a little silly like that. Off we go. That was annoying. These bloody maggots are so gross. What do the propagators do? You like feast off of like... Are they like... Is it vampirism? Because they were gaining health, but I'm wondering why. Maybe their cleave damage gives us... Cleave attack gives them HP? If they hit me with that?
Thank you. Get off me. Hey, my shield goes through it so it doesn't damage it? Oh. Okay. I do not like those egg clusters. They are very grody. Tokens earned. Oh yeah, this stuff. I want a Kitsune. Wait, that's kind of cute. What? What are the orbs for? I totally forgot. Or maybe I just never knew. Wakazashi? That's cool. Wait, what class does this go for? Not Paladin. That sucks. Here, we'll get this little guy. The healing Afuda. It's just orange. It's like a shiny orange. I do this one next time. We only need 25 too. So it's cheap.
No, I ain't paying for that. Heck no. Heck no. Oh, that's the... Oh, okay. No, thank you. Oh, it just unlocks all of the thingies? I don't like that. I don't like Battle Pass. Oh, I didn't even put on the thing for the horse. Wait, time out. Okay, fine. Let's not get ourselves killed. Oops, I went the wrong way. Oh, okay. That was very strange. Oh, that's a two-handed weapon. Okay. Yeah, no thank you. That can go away. What do we have here? Lightning damage. Yeah, it's okay. More shield bash? Or no, Aegis. Yeah, more Aegis. Okay, I guess I do one more set. Or wait. I lost track of time.
Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
It is done.
Chestplate, guards, talismans. Sure, talismans. Wait, that's two-handed. Discipline skills. What's considered a discipline skill again? What's a discipline skill? Okay. Nothing that we're using. So that's useless. You got me ducked up for that price. Man, none of these shields fit. I can tolerate this one, because I mean it's Overwatch and I played Overwatch. You can't even change their colors either. Beautiful. Ironically enough, I do feel like this one kind of fits. Here, you get a little trinket now. Enjoy your trinket. That's attached to absolutely nothing. Good job, cat. Okay, we do one more.
Drop the course. Where do we strike?
Well, we can't do the Infernal Horde, even though it gives us a large amount of jewelry. And bonus XP. Because that... Oh wait, no, it's the Infernal Horde. So we literally can't finish this... This is stupid. It's 2 Infernal Hordes. It's 2 Infernal Hordes. That was... That's miserable, man.
Fight well, my friend.
Alright, we'll do one more run. And then we'll call it. Send it. Let's go. I appreciate it right here. Hey, we're 45. We're getting pretty close. That's nice. We're getting up there. Whee! I love going fast. Oh, I don't think my body's the hitbox. It's like if they're in a wall, I think I can actually miss them. Cause I'll overshoot the shield bash. There we go. And then we go this way. Excuse me. Okay. There we go. Should paint myself blue because we're going so fast like Sonic. Man, I am sleepy. I'm delirious. Yeah, I'll finish this run. And I think we'll call it. I still gotta go brush my teeth anyway. I thought that indicator meant that we missed him for a second. Whew. Excuse me. No, we just have to beat the boss's lair first. Which is a bit of a relief, not gonna lie. Oh, I forgot this over. I mean, I guess I don't need to. We're maxed out anyway, so let's just get to the end. Yeah, let's just get to the end of the road. We don't need to do the rest of them. And just being an overachiever at that point. Oh, it's the snake lady.
You know death as intimately as I.
Wait, you look different. I don't remember you looking like that.
Running will not save you.
Oh my.
Fresh prey.
Well, I messed up. I've also never had the fight go on for this long. Because usually I kill her by now.
Try and make me feel it.
Well, I almost died, and that was terrifying. I don't. Oh, am I supposed to go behind the? I'm supposed to go behind the pillars. That's right. That is what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, usually I kill her in like 2 seconds. I kind of forgot the whole thing.
Come closer. You are worthy prey. Enough tricks.
There we go. There we go. Well, I almost lost that like 4 times over. Oh, that's dramatic. Okay. Anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and invest in more armor. Oh, yeah, that's okay. I will keep investing in defense. Because that is what's going to get me through any of this. That's fine. Yeah, disable that. All right, 2 more and then veg. I'm gonna farm for the Kitsune, so we have the Kitsune companion. Which, I feel like I'm gonna be playing this game enough to be able to do that pretty easily.
I wish I can farm for the Brigida shield, but no, you have to pay for that nonsense.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Perhaps. Mayhaps.
They found the Zakaron records. They think the church members are heretics. We need to get out of here. I will be waiting by the bazaar. Be careful. Yours, Haida.
David Hater? Funk. Good job, Subo. He just stepped over it. I love that they can't actually be knocked down. Ew. He was all gushy. Okay. We need Animus. Stay now.
They've been feeding on my soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it in.
It's a bait. She's catfishing us.
Such power.
Run away! She duped me. Being able to knock down a spirit or a soul is a crazy concept. Oh, did she die? I thought she still had more HP. Oh, we're done. Oh, wait, no, that's just the event. That was a side quest. Oh, well, she just transformed. Or I guess was sacrificed? I can't really tell. We have yet to find the animus carriers. There we are. Here's our boys. I don't think we can do the Helltine.
so I think this might be the last mission. Let's see if we can find the other guy. Oh, Animus Courier. Or Carrier, not Courier. Oh, they all skedaddled. Yay! Did we get all our trinkets? I think we did. Can we get 75 in like 3 minutes? Possibly. Let's see. Let's see if we can speed run this. Where are we? Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can speedrun this. I doubt we can, but we'll give it a try. And if we fail, we'll just do it tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow? Well, next time anyway. I do have stuff and things. So we got 2 minutes. First of all... Wait. Oh wait, we already did this. Like, this is the same one that we were working on. Yeah.
It is done.
Okay, okay, okay. I don't think we're gonna make it though. Oh, I'm stunned. Well, I'm definitely not gonna make it now. I literally can't move. Well, that sucks. I got stunned for like 10 seconds. Yeah, no. Well, GG. That's tragic. That kind of makes me sad.
I hate the Helltide event. It sucks. I hate timed things to begin with. I don't care what they are. That's annoying. Yeah. Alright, whatever. I mean, everything else was good though. I'm just salty about that. It's so dumb. Helltide is so stupid. Alright, Sam. Have a good night. Yeah, sleep well. I will be doing the same. This is it for me. 6 hours? Didn't feel like it, to be honest. It's kind of crazy. But this is nice. Next time, I think we will be continuing this. Almost died a few times. That was exciting. Not really. More like anxiety-inducing. Same thing, I guess. Alright. You guys have a good day or night wherever you're at in the world. And I will see you next time. Alright. Bye-bye. Farewell.